All right, so we will be getting started here in just a moment, just so that we're clear. However, I am going to do the special effects like video thingies for a bit first to start, and then we'll see how things progress from there. We will be returning to Mr. Van Higgins of Rosewood. He is still alive and, well, we'll continue slowly chasing that kill number, which is now increased to over 3,000, which is, it's crazy. Crazy. It's at 3,233 pounds, which is awesome. So, the team's really working hard and doing good, and raising quite a bit for charity, which is nice. Um, but yes, I will just wanted to make sure that there were no ads for when I play the special effects thing before we continue. Happy New Year. Well, almost. Not quite New Year for me or Cinnamon yet, but soon. Soon we'll be in the New Year too. For me it's another 20 minutes or so before we get to celebrate the New Year, and possibly all of my neighbors are going to explode into festivities, maybe. They've already been firing off fireworks and stuff, so we'll see how that goes. Anyways, without further ado, let's do the special effects video. We'll do the short one, and I'm gonna do the other ones on my breaks, just like before. So no really BRB screen at the current time, anyways. But yes, so that'll be the plan. Yes. Oh, you got RimWorld for Christmas. Kudos. That's gonna be a fun one. It is a really cool game. Um, don't let it get you down. It's like PZ. Go into it with PZ mentality. It is a very tough game. Anyways, without further ado, we'll do the special effects video thing, and then we'll hop into the game with Mr. Van Higgins. Mr. Higgins, whom I thought was going to die yesterday. I even got a death counter and stuff ready, and it just no, he just kept living. Like he just stays alive. Anyways, I also changed some of the special effects, a little bit more clarity and softer and shorter language. Anyways, um, okay, let's do this. Okay.
Nobody likes being left out. That's why Special Effect are helping people with physical disabilities to play video games. But this isn't just about having fun. The gaming setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And that opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create more magical gaming moments. Because it's everyone's turn to play.
Go. Everything should be set up and good, and just bring that. Okay, and let's get started. So as you can see, I've changed the effects a little bit. I added the whistle to be a little bit more fair, so that if folks want the whistle, they can have the whistle. And then shooting grace, and then I switched the $10 one to picking up is allowed, so that would be a little bit more fair for folks that want to combat the other folks that want me to drop stuff. Then I can pick stuff back up. However, anyways, without further ado, let us get to the game. Um, go. No, I already listened to that one. There we go. All right, Mr. Higgins, let's get back to you. I still can't believe he's alive. Like, I'm still reeling from yesterday. I'm like, I thought this guy would be long gone. Uh, I suppose I underestimated how tenacious he would be. He's a survivor. Maybe he'll die real quick though in the beginning. Who knows? I know there's zombies around, and he's kind of tired, but tis one of those things. Thank you for the wellness check. I'm actually down to my last couple bits of my lavender tea, which is it's unfortunate, but I do need to burn out the box so that I can, because I'm gonna be trying to use up all the teas that I have currently. So all of my little stockpile, it's going away over the course of this next year. So enjoy the hat. But yeah, special effects is a really good cause, and I'm really happy that we've made over 3K for them, and you know we're helping out. PZ streamers helping. You're drunk right now? Okay, don't make any crucial decisions. No, not you're not allowed. Somebody take these keys. No keys for you. You don't like get to go anywhere. You get to stay here, and or in your bed. One of the two. Um. Oh yeah, you're gonna play RimWorld. Okay, good luck. Some of the best gaming moments for that sort of stuff when you're playing a game is you can do while you're drunk sometimes. I have a score in Os, like which is Ozu, which is it's like a beat button game with music that I can't beat because I was drunk one time when I played it. It's just I can't. I was in flow state at that moment and I can't beat it. That score is unbeatable. It's like purely the best score I think I've ever had in that game. And I still can't like I can't even get like a like I can get partly of that score, but I can't get the whole thing. What song was it? Weird Al Yankovic's Hardware Store. But yeah, let's go upstairs and have a nap. Nap time. Before we do though, Higgins is just gonna chill here for a bit in the rain, because that's what he does. He's brooding and emotional. The power that be Higgins. I keep finding new and fun lore for this guy. He's something else. The kind of guy that eats many holiday hams and wanders around. Like he's been wandering around town eating all the hams. The no pants hero. Yeah, he lost his pants because he was feeling too hot. He needed air circulation. Why are you trying to go to bed anyways, Higgins? You don't need to sleep right now. It's like daytime still. Like we need the poo. Yeah, I don't know. He's just something else. This guy. I am thoroughly impressed. Oh, we're at 700. Okay, we gotta keep going. I've got a long ways to go if I want to catch up. Ooh, wait. Hooray! Oh, those are the social links for the charity as well. So if you want to see all the links that they have, like Twitter and all of that stuff, it's that one. And then there's this one as well, which I forgot to pin, so I'll pin it right now. Sorry. Oops. Close that. There we go. Perfect. Now I gotta pin that. I forgot. There we go. Thank you for reminding me. I do appreciate. Open. Ooh, there's a canoe paddle. Ooh, a schematic. Oh, it doesn't have anything on it. It says base weapon schematic. Oh, crude short sword schematic. I really do believe that Higgins is some kind of protagonist. He has to be. There's no honest way that he can have all this stuff and just be kind of running around. Like, look at this. This is a golf club in like a closet. Like, how are you getting all these weapons, Higgins? It's ridiculous. And his power's still on. It's been 22 days. I don't understand. I'm jelly. No, don't forget the map. Crazy. Crazy guy. Muscle strain? No. His head bandage. It aches a little. I want to take off the bandage, but at the same time I don't because it's kind of cool. He's got a headband. Oh, thank you for my frog cat back. Harp. Not gonna mark that one because we'll probably go back there. How many of these cars have? Oh, I can't use that. It's this round tool. Ratchet. I love that they added things into the seats as well. So it's like, you know, some of these cars are really messy. It's a little thing, but those kinds of little things are great. Your battery's dead. Oh, thank you very much for the donation. Do very much appreciate it. You get to pick, so if you want, you can have me drop a weapon, or you can, you know, two kills, or grace, or a bunch of whistles slash shouts, whatever you want. And if you don't pick anything, I'll pick the worst option. Because sometimes it's there are other people doing the event too, so you know sometimes they're not here when they do their donation, which is fine. And, you know, we're all together in this. So do another vehicle key. No fuel. Battery's good though. I think I'll do a combo for this one. Bunch of whistles. What's a day? 9 a.m. Okay, absolutely. So let's see, they're $1 a piece, so you get 10. 10 whistles. But I'll also throw in a shoot a zombie too, cause why not? You know. But yeah, a bunch of whistles sounds good. Secondary. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 whistles. Okay. But also because I like the idea of, like, you know, doing a bit more too. So I'll put my whistle there. Because I learned that from Wick yesterday, that you can put it on. It makes sense, but then just anyways. But also just cause, you know. Yay. 2 for 1. There you go. Hopefully you enjoy. I wonder, this is long blunt is what I've been told. Let me double check. My long blunt is 104. Or actually, we can tell up here. It is, it's long blunt. That's crazy. It's a one-handed long blunt. I didn't realize that some of these, I thought that they would just all be short blunts. But no, this counts as long blunt too. That's super cool. Yes, thank you for the donation. Do very much appreciate it. That's okay, special effects. These one-handed long blunts are ridiculous. My good God. It's so fast. It's causing muscle strain though. Friendship bracelet. Hooray! I made a friend. Cool. Let's go find a place to have a nap. Hmm. No. I don't like the bedroom layout for this place. I'm leaving. Hello, happy almost New Year's. Oh wait, no, it is Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's, I missed it. I missed it by 3 minutes. Dang it, I was supposed to be more attentive. Oh well. It was gonna do a countdown and everything. Oh, it's okay. Happy New Year's. I missed it by 3 minutes. Oh well. There's always next year. But yes, Happy New Year's, indeed. We did it. Happy New Year's. Well, for me. Cinnamon Win, we'll celebrate your New Year's, okay? You remind us to count down. Because I didn't get to do mine. Because I forgot. I was busy. Focused on trying to put Higgins to bed. Hello and Happy New Year's, indeed. Well, it's still the Happy New Year. So, like, it's still... Even if I didn't get to do the countdown, it does fine. I'm locked in. Locked in. Alright, Higgins, it's time for your nap. Enjoy your sleep. Good night. Actually, Higgins, you did read the carving book, right? You did indeed. Let's go get you to make some stuff. Let's get you a chipstone axe, and then you can chop down a tree, and then once you're done chopping down said tree, you'll be able to... No, that's not chipstone. Try again. Yeah, that is exactly what you need. Now you need a branch. Can you go find a branch, Higgins? Makes it even more spicy. That's actually how I am. I actually had to turn down the blushing on my VTuber a little bit because I smile too much. It's just I sit here, I play Zomboid, and I'm smiling almost the entire time. Even when I'm in peril, even when I'm gonna die, like, it's fine. It's okay. Although there are times where that I'm less than impressed, but those times are few and far between. Mostly doing okay. Yeah. Life is a story about how you died. It's not necessarily about the ending, though. Although you know the ending, it's fine. It's like somebody spoiled the ending for you. You can still enjoy the movie, though. It's not like if somebody told you the ending of a movie that you, oh, well, I'm not going to watch the movie now. No, you're still going to watch the movie. Because it's still a good movie, right? It's not about the ending. It's about how we get there. The journey, the adventure we have along the way. And Zomboid's all about adventures. They tell you at the beginning of every game how it's going to end. There's no secrets. It always ends that way. Whether people die, they put down their playthrough, they shelf it, or, you know, they move on to a different game, your playthrough will end with your character dying in one form or another. There's no... Whether you get bored with the playthrough, or... It's you know, or if you know, die. Like, you get bit, you get scratched, and then you get infected, and then it's done, you know? But it's about the journey. 100% of Zomboid playthroughs fulfilled the ending. There's not a single playthrough that I know of that has not fulfilled the ending. Because even the playthroughs that don't die, they get shelved. And then, like a toy that's been discarded, they lose all their life. Their life essence goes away. Which means what? If you don't have any life, well, you're not alive anymore. Right? That's how that works. And that's kind of how it is with some of them. Like, for example, I've got my Z-Bay character still alive, but I don't probably have intentions on going back to that character. Probably. I might, just to do a wrap-up, but we already achieved the goals that I set out, kind of. I didn't finish the whole thing, but we at least did 1 Gigamart, and I was happy about that. Another chipstone. I need some branches. So, bushes? I'm not having much luck with the forge system in, like, the city squares. Yeah. Come on, Higgins. Find yourself a branch. You can do it. You're a a professional wilderness expert. You use the zombies for breaking doors in the early game? No, not really. Sometimes. Sometimes to break garage doors or other such things, but it's very rare that I bother to even do that. Unless it's like something that I deem kind of important, like if, for example, I need to get a storage unit key, I'll use some zombies to break down at least one of the doors if none of the doors are open. Usually there's one open, but and then I'll make sure that I clear most of the zombies, and then I'll bring some of the zombies inside to get a key. You don't need to do that anymore though, because the way they changed keys are that you can get a key from an area that's like sizable around around because a good example would be I found a taxi key in like their neighbor's house for their car. Just like they went over and in the panic they lost their key in their neighbor's house. Like maybe they were friends with the neighbor and they ran over and they lost the keys there. Like, could you imagine? It's similar ideas. Like, it's kind of cool how dynamic that system is. But yeah, you find keys every which way now, so I wouldn't even be needing to bring stuff indoors like in Build 41. Yeah, they changed it. So now you can kind of get keys pretty much in any which place. I don't know if you can drag zombies over to a car to get a car key. I know that you can get car keys, or no, not car keys. You can get them in like houses if they're parked in the driveway. But I had one that's where is it? Is it visible? There's a taxi cab, and we found the key in their neighbor's house. Yeah, and the key rings are cool. I haven't found any of those at the moment, but maybe Higgins will get one eventually. I've seen them a lot in closets while I was watching folks. But I haven't really checked that many houses. Like, we've done about half of Rosewood. I have no means to chop that down. I feel like Higgins lives in his own little world. Yeah, you can drag them inside to get a key. And now you don't really need to do that because a lot of the keys are just around. I think that it's based on the area now instead. So if you kill a zombie that's around the area, you have a chance to get a key from that zombie for the area. Kind of neat though. So let's see. I want this. Just gonna mark these all with X's, even though because they don't have anything that I want right this second. But we've been in all of them, so we've been there, been in there. I don't remember if we went in those ones. This is the party house. something keys in his for his cultist home. Yeah, see? It's weird. It sometimes you get lots of keys. Also, I the keys have weight now, which I like. I think that that's good. It gives it a little because you can if you were to pick up a key ring in reality, like and although yes, it's a game and you don't always need reality in games, but you don't have infinite weight on a key ring. Yes, you can get the big super key ring that has like 50 keys on it, but it's like it feels better to have like yeah. They knew players were collecting 80 million keys. It's funny seeing that's one of the complaints people had. I can't like out of all of the complaints have all been mundane. There's not been anything that's like major for build 42 in terms of complaints. Like it's you have Moodles. They complained about the Moodles. They complained about the art stuff that got taken down, which is good. You know, if it's a problem, it should get dealt with. And then the major complaints were about the muscle strain, which no offense, that complaint should have fallen on deaf ears because muscle strain ain't all that. It's not that big a deal. If you're resting proper and you just give the system a little time, people start complaining about it immediately. Like what the heck? Like give it time. Adjust. It's like but it's difficult to adjust sometimes. Because people don't like change. People need change, but they don't like change. Just the truth. I like the new Moodles. I just don't like how difficult it is to tell some Moodles apart. Like a very good example would be the starving Moodle versus the very hungry Moodle. Right? They're almost identical. I would like to know outside of seeing this going nuts if I'm actually in starving, right? A good way to do that would be through visual clarity of a different style. So if you're starving, the fork and knife could cross in an X. Ta-da! There you go. Then you know you're starving, right? Same for the water, like the glass could break or something. I don't know. Or yeah. People don't like change, but people need change because if you don't have change, things can't evolve and things can't get better. So we need change as much as it's not always easy and it's not always something that people want. People also don't know what they want a lot of the time. I'm aware that we sometimes we know what we want, but other times we think we know what we want, and then we receive it and we're like, oh, I don't like this. My best example of that is NPCs. People like wanting the NPCs. They're very desperate to have them, but then the forethought doesn't come forward that okay, well, so when let's say they make perfect NPCs, absolute perfection of NPCs. Well, then what? You're gonna have the NPCs doing everything for you, and where's the game to play? You know? And yeah, you can get them doing the mundane tasks while you get to go out and kill stuff. But how long before you kill stuff and it gets boring? So like these sorts of things, right? Not to say that the NPC system can't be done right. It totally can. If it was sort of like a state of decay style or something like that. But it's like if those things exist, and one of the biggest gripes I have with it is people kept saying, "Oh, okay, well, I want them to be able to lie to me." Well, then you would want to play multiplayer with your friend then, so your friend can lie to you. Because if an NPC not lies to you, what are you gonna do with that NPC? Oh, Bob's hiding a bandage. It's okay, Bob. You're coming out back with me, and we're going on a mission. Wink, wink. Like I don't see, you know, I don't. The forethought needs to be there. The extra, extra thinking. Okay, well, if these things exist, then what? Yeah, there's no. And then arguably, like, so for example, imagine, same for bandits. Bandits are a cool idea, and raiders are a cool idea. But imagine you're on like a 3 or 4 year run, right? You're doing a really, really good. You've got several 100,000 zombie kills under your belt, and then you get shot from off screen. Like, so it's like, there's, yeah, there's balance, but then, like, I mean, the thoughts need to be there, right? I don't want the NPCs to be farmable like Minecraft villagers, right? Like, so if they're going to do NPCs in the future, I don't want them to be like something that we farm. Because then that's think about how people treat villagers in Minecraft. They shove them in a cubicle and they absorb resources from them. They don't treat them like, side survivors or anything. They're not like feeding them. No, they just shove them in little cubicles. I don't like that in terms of a game like this. I would want it to be like, a character. If there were going to be NPCs, I'd want it to be kind of like State of Decay, but in its own way, in its own special zomboid way. A way that only the devs would be able to figure out, probably. Because I don't have enough game design experience. However, I do know that as a gamer, as much as I want features, I don't know what I want, right? Because it's one of those things where you don't know. Like, you think you know, but you don't. It's like, I do think of the Project Zomboid community as wholesome and great, but I also very frequently think of some folks in the PZ community as toddlers. And this is not an insult. It's just the toddlers want their candy. They want their candy and they want their chocolate, right? But they need a wholesome meal. They need a, like, nutrients, proper meal. It's not meant as an insult. It's just, that's how I see it. Is that, and there's nothing wrong with candy. Candy's delicious. It's great. But we need our meal to be good, right? We need our nutrients. The core of Zomboid's amazing. I don't want that sacrificed for candy. Because you spoil your appetite when you have too much candy. And then you're not going to want to play. You're going to leave Zomboid and go do other stuff. Which is, like, I mean, no game is meant to last forever. But, well, I think that friendly fire thing could be turned on and off, right? But, like, I mean, it's one of those things where I don't know. I'm not sure. And I don't like to be presumptuous, like, and just make assumptions or anything like that, because it's silly. I can't predict the future. I can't know what's next. And I can't know what's best for something. Especially something that I myself did not create. So, while I can give suggestions, I know that my opinion's not best. And that's, it may not be good for game health. It may not be good for everything, right? But, you can still give suggestions. And I'm not trying to shit on all those people that like the NPCs or anything like that. It's just the easiest example that comes to mind. There's more examples like that. Different examples. But it's the one that comes to the forefront of my mind because a lot of PZ, like, if you ask, like, a handful of the PZ community or even a larger percentage, a lot of them will say that's what they want. But do they really want that? Because when I present these things to them, I often get the same response. It's like, oh, I didn't think of that. So, and I've not had anyone kind of counter my arguments yet. So, not that I think I'm right 100%, because obviously there is somebody who could debate me on this for sure. But just one of those things, right? You're online. Yes, I like being online. It's nice. You can give opinions, you can have your own sort of thought processes, and you can talk with other people. You don't get because you would be able to infinite loop it. Think about it. If you could put nails, if you get nails from this, then you could infinitely like farm it for XP. You could infinitely place barricades, take them off, so it's not good. I think that the what happens is they break the nails when they're pulling it off. Yeah. But no, don't bring back Build 41. Build 42 is so much better than Build 41. You can see so much progress. You can see so many things are just better overall. It's just a better game. Yes, there's some jank, like in combat, for example, and a few other things, but those systems are going to get fleshed out and changed and adjusted. They're going to balance things. Like, for example, soda. Soda needs a balance. It's a little bit ridiculous right now that I can just run around and never ever sleep if I don't want to. Um, there's also the whole song and dance of go. Butter. Butter is another one. A little bit crazy right now. A little bit over the top. You get an 80%, but it's still diminishes, so it still diminishes over time. Something like I like the way that it is now. I feel like specifically for barricades, it doesn't matter. They've given us a way to infinitely get nails now, which is if we forge them, not counting foraging, but like forging, so like using blacksmithing, right? Yeah, they'll buff that eventually. I think they'll buff butchering and they'll nerf butter. And if anything, there's two ways that I see them nerfing butter, or three ways actually. The first way is by increasing the crafting time. So by making it take longer to make a butter, then it's better, right? Secondly, something else they could do is increase the cost. So instead of 500 milliliters, it costs 5 liters. So 5,000 milliliters of milk to create one butter. That's one way as well. So they should kind of do both of those. And there's a Malu in this game where you can apply it. I'm sure you've all seen it already on the chickpeas and stuff, where you have to put it into a meal. So, I feel like putting that on butter and lard is a good idea. And that's a good way to fix the butchering system as well, is if they add lard as a as of something you can get from the animals. Because if you can get lard from the animals, like as a side bit, even if it's a small amount and then it scales to a larger amount when you get high level butchering, um, lard would balance out the caloric problems of the butchering system. Butter would if it not only that, but you can make butter specifically and lard would then they have to be put into meals. You can't just eat a stick of butter anymore, which would be kind of nice. I think those are good ways to fix it. Because then it forces folks to interact with the cooking system just a little bit more. Yeah, you don't have to interact like a lot, but you'll have to, butter something in a pan, or you put it in as a seasoning instead of just eating the whole stick. Yeah, eggs are also good and easy. Just apparently don't make omelets right now because Prodigy showed us that his for some reason omelets are rotten. But yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Prodigy was showing us. Oh, look at this. I'm tempted to go to McCoy Estates and get this guy on long blades. Like, he's getting all of the recipe books, everything. That's all the swords. He can make the swords. Yeah, there is a thin line between I would do that and it's not worth doing. that's tough to dance on. But if you were to put butter and lard behind the cooking system, people would use the cooking system more. They would make simple meals, like guarantee you, not nothing too complicated, but they would use it, right? Yep. No, I was thinking about spoilage as well, but then I thought, well, I mean, lard doesn't spoil. So, and butter, I could see butter not spoiling as well in the game for this game universe. Cuz like I mean, remember, it's a fantasy universe. It's not real. Um but so if they wanted to keep butter to be non-perishable, just putting it on behind that system of it needs to be cooked. Like you need to put it in a recipe. You'd see a lot of people making fish soups and stuff like that, or like salads with butter seasoning or something. I don't know how. Like I it's been a little while since I've cooked with butter, so I something like that. But yeah, I am going to take a brief BRB. Uh, yeah, we'll do that, and I will be back. I'm gonna put on one of the special effects videos while I BRB, so we can enjoy that. I've seen them all now, but there's some folks may have not, so they're pretty good videos. It's the charity that we're doing, so you know it's important. Anyways, BRB.
Gaming means everything to me, really. After my accident, didn't really think I'd ever be playing games again, which was sort of heartbreaking, really. The perfect thing about gaming is it puts everyone on the same level. Hi, I'm Paul. I'm a gamer and I'm a proud ambassador of the Special Effect charity who enable people like me with physical disabilities to play games. I finished university and decided that I was going to go travelling. So I saved up some money and flew to Australia. A few months later, I was surfing and I had an accident. A wave broke on my back and pushed me forward into a dive. My head hit the bottom first and it crooked my neck back, breaking my C4-5 bone in my neck and slightly damaging my spinal cord, leaving paralysis. Hey Denny, nice to meet you. How you doing?
I'm all good, thanks. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you. Looking forward to a few games today.
See the setup you got there?
Yeah, it's pretty amazing, isn't it? Yeah, have you got an idea of how it works?
Not really. I mean, this is the first time I've seen it properly. But
Yeah, it's just like a joystick that you move with your mouth, and then attached to that joystick, there's 3 straws sort of thing that you blow and suck. And you can do combinations of those that allow you to do different commands. And there's a button underneath those 3 straws that you can push as well.
and that's unbelievable.
He's a huge inspiration, not only to me, but I think to everyone. The way he still had fun and, he was still gaming. Maybe you take for granted everything you have, and obviously being able to just use the controller and the normal setup and seeing how far things have come, and, him being able to still game and have fun with his friends and even enjoy moments like what we did. The special thing about gaming, it keeps people together, and obviously seeing him still be able to do that and after what happened is amazing to see. So.
And when I found out that I'd be playing with Daddy, I wanted to practice as much as I could just so I didn't let anyone down. And we played a good few games and it was fun.
everyone loves gaming, and it was good to see him having fun and to be a part of that.
And it was good fun. I enjoyed it. Hopefully we can play together again soon.
Yeah, send me an invite whenever.
When you game, you come across a lot of different players, and you don't always see who's on the other end. If I was on, a different team, would have just been like playing against any other player. So obviously seeing that was amazing, and seeing the effort and how easy he made it look, even though obviously I could see how difficult it was.
Hopefully just one person that sees this gets to know about special effect or the quad stick, and if it gets even just one person gaming again, that's good enough.
But I think it's amazing what you're doing. Like you said, obviously, hopefully it can bring others to get back into gaming.
When you look at a character on a screen, you can't see what's behind that character, their emotions, what state they're in. To have something like that where you can be yourself and be amongst other people, all playing the same thing and all coming together for the same experience, it's great. It's really brought me a lot closer to my friends. HyperX organising for me to play with Dali was an awesome experience. It was loads of fun. And being part of this series is an honour, and it's important for people to realise that while you're able, make use of the time that you've got, and anything is possible really when you really try.
All right. Yes. I do really like these videos. They're very, very good. Very wholesome. All right, back to Van Higgins. Yep, exactly. And that didn't, so Stephen Hawking actually, from what I understand, he wasn't always like it built up and was worse over time. So and it can be, you can be perfectly fine one day and suddenly you could, it's, suddenly degeneration of your body, or you know you could get into an accident, or something like that, and you could be in the very same position that a lot of these passionate folks are, right? Like they absolutely love gaming, and they're taken from that world because they can't participate anymore. And this kind of charity is amazing for that. Helping people be included and join in again for things that they liked. Yeah, it's very incredible and very wholesome. Um, but yes, we will continue with Mr. Higgins, um, doing things. Does this have gas? There we go. I should also do that. Social. In case you guys want to check out the links for those, there they are. Both links. One is a link tree that's to all the socials for the special effects folks, and then special effects is the charity donations. I like to remind folks, don't feel obligated to donate. It's one of those things that if you can, you can. If it's within your means, do it. If it's not though, that's okay too. Just being here is good as well. Like being supportive and it's not everybody's going to have the ability to donate, and some folks are going to feel really bad about it. But it's like, know that it's important to take care of yourself too, right? There's both. You can have both. Don't worry. Alright, let's go siege up. What day is it today, anyways? He's actually almost underweight again. Or, like, at perfect weight. You go, Higgins. You're working out. Yeah, I'm really happy that those sorts of things are coming into fruition for a lot of it. I'm hopeful for technology like CRISPR, for example, or other similar tech that lets us maybe curb some of these deficiencies as well as things that are causing people to have troubles, and maybe correct some things as well, you know. But at the same time, if you like, it's good to have these extra technologies in place so that folks can participate while they're still in, in states of being infirmed in some way, shape, or form. I'd much prefer if people be included at all stages, not just, you know, if it's recoverable and or not, you know. Pager. There's a pager. That's cool. Yeah, I'm really, really pleased that with the stuff that I've been seeing in all of this. Is that sounds from The Sims? I mean, it fits, doesn't it? Yeah, Sim music pops on my playlist. My playlist is crafted of mostly instrumentals, and there are quite a few other songs, but lots of Sim music on here, and Sim music from Stardew Valley, and a few other games. I mean, it's up what you make it. You can actually implement rules where you can't use the anti-aging stuff, and that you actually have to do generations. Like, you can self-impose rules on yourself. You don't have to play in one way. The cool part about The Sims, similar to Zomboid, is that it is a sandbox. You can do whatever you want in it, and you can make stories. You decide what goes on. It's in that sense, you can do a bunch of other stuff. If you don't like death, you can do like the preventing aging and all of that stuff. You can do an eternal playthrough if you really want to. Some folks like to do rags to riches. Some folks like to do a bunch of different styles of play, right? One of them that I really enjoyed watching was specifically one of the rags to riches, where a character was not able to wasn't allowed to get a job and had to slowly earn their way up. And it was cool watching their journey from sleeping on park benches, sneaking into other people's houses, and asking, like inviting themselves in just to raid the fridge, kind of. To owning their own home and selling their art masterpieces. It was cool. because they were like picking stuff out of trash bins in order to. It was neat. It was a neat way to play. And then there's also the folks that do the different challenges, whether it's like, oh, I want to have like 100 kids, or those kinds of challenges are their own thing, right? Same like RimWorld or Zomboid. They're all kind of special in that way, because you'll see people doing the time 16 runs, but you can also see people doing sandbox runs where they're essentially they play builder and they don't need to have zombies. And actually now it's even easier to do a playthrough that doesn't have zombies, because it's cozy. The game's got a lot more stuff to do outside of just murdering everything. There's farming, there's agriculture, there's base building, there's forging. Like, Builder Gang, yeah. I know several people who play the game that play with infection off. Like, they don't have the Nox virus. They can just kind of run around and enjoy. I mean, they still die to pull down, of course, but sometimes they turn that stuff off, and will turn the zombies off entirely. Whatever makes them happy, though, right? There's no wrong way to play. It's a sandbox game. Salt and vinegar chips. Yeah, I did warn folks that on time 16 it would be a little bit harder, because there'll be roughly about 1,500 to 3K in that area. It's like, we did the math. My playthrough's times 8. So yeah, it's like 1,500 to 3,000 zombies. But it's actually lighter than a lot of the other areas. The only problem is if you're playing with multiple helicopters, you're gonna have a bad time. Which, there's nothing wrong with that. You're just gonna have to be very diligent, and especially in Build 42, I feel like the combat's easier than it used to be. The reason why I can say that is because so before, unarmed was, yeah, if you could kind of double stomp and stuff with unarmed, but unarmed is better than it used to be. It just is. It's, even if you're at max exertion, unarmed and stomps are no longer stomping for 800 years. You stomp, so long as you're not tired on top, it takes like maybe 5 to 10 stomps to kill a zombie. Not to mention, like, I mean, at average strength, obviously not. But it's like, it's not as bad as it was. I feel like Build 42 combat is actually easier than Build 41. Muscle strain is a thing, but, you balance it out. Make sure you're not overstraining your character. At any point have I seemed like I'm struggling in this one, aside from the 2 instances where I had maxed out exertion? I don't think I've been struggling all that much, and it's times 2. I'm thinking I'm going to increase it to times 5 later, because it'll be more comfy, and it'll give me sort of more forced slowdown, because I feel like that's part of what the devs would want, is that for the game to feel a little bit more scary in a way. You know? Yeah, you don't get like swarmed as easily because of the random zombies, right? But if you kick up the zombie hearing and all of that, you can actually get quite a lot of swarmage. And remember, I said that those things were my opinion. In my opinion, things are not. I don't want people taking it out of context and being like, oh, well, you said it was fact. No, those are opinions. Because my opinion is that, but somebody else may disagree, and that's okay. I'm not expecting everyone to agree with me on those sorts of things. It's partly due to the sightlines as well. The zombie site's been affected significantly. It's so much worse for them than it was before. And you can lock the zombies up faster. So there's it's partly due to the optimizations, but unless you have active metas in the area, the zombies close off the cells close off their borders faster than they used to. So these are all things that are kind of under the hood of the game, but your character, well, if you walk away from an area, that area is going to be locked up a lot faster than if you were to, remain in an area. And so long as you don't have often metas and often helis bothering you, zombies aren't going to be rushing from every corner of the map to see you. And even still, with the random hearing and random stuff, it's one of the reasons why some of the veterans are already turning off the randomness, is because it's making it too easy. Think about it. Only 1/3 of the zombies are coming to bother them. Because the other ones are normal hearing and then once you're done dealing with the zombies that are pinpoint hearing, well, then you can slowly piecemeal the zombies that are you mean Justin TV as in like the original platform of Twitch, or do you mean like the person Justin? Because I don't know Justin, but I do remember the original platform of Twitch. Yes, I am quite old. Owned 3D you also used to exist back then. It's why there was a surge in Twitch ages ago, was because a lot of the big time content creators were not getting paid at that time. They were getting stiffed. And that's why they switched over to Justin TV, and Twitch became big for the streaming world. Twitch grew back then. This was over a decade ago though. But yeah, I do remember that stuff. Why do you ask? I am curious. It's just conversation, maybe, or why you ask? You gauging how old I am? I can just tell you. I don't know the actual age, but I've been in the streaming world for over a decade. I don't mind. You can know my age. It's not a secret. I try to be as transparent as I can with most things. Absolutely. But then also I get in trouble sometimes because it's like, what's it called? Because I'm told that I shouldn't de-dox myself. That's why I get in trouble. But yeah, I know you're not asking for personal information. I'm just asking out of curiosity. But yeah, it's one of those things that, yes, I am an old streamer, technically. That has been around for a while, but I don't know, just it's nice. I get to hang out with people. It's been something I've enjoyed for ages and ages. Oh, we're tired. We need to go and have a nap. But yeah, I'm not asking. I know you're not asking for personal info. It's just I'm sometimes too forthcoming with that stuff, and I try not to be too much, but at the same time it's hard because I do like to just kind of talk. So I end up saying a lot more than I mean to sometimes. So I gotta temper myself, tell myself, no, don't stop talking. I think that a lot of us are like that, though. I'm not the only one. You get on tangent, start talking about your life and other things, experiences, etc. It's nice, right? There's some nostalgia in it, fondness of the both the things that are good and the things that are bad that have happened to you over the years, because it builds you as a person. Whether it's good stuff, bad stuff, you know. It's similar to the special effects stuff. I mean, some folks, they get into an accident and it changes their whole world. And, you know, other folks, they've had something their entire life and then they get to be included and it's nice. Wholesome. I don't have very much tea left in that box. I'm so disappointed. So what's with the water on build 42? I got sick with even with boiling it. Did you drink tainted water? Or are you spending too much time near corpses? Did you build up corpse sickness? Because you see this Moodle down here, the stinky Moodle? That one is corpse sickness. It was what that's a display. Yo, you just drinking the water from the lake? Yeah, don't drink too much water from the lake. You can drink some though. But yeah, if you find that, so if you put a, you boiled it, didn't boil though, right? Like, did it still have the green icon on it? Like that it was still toxic, but it wasn't heating up? Take it out and put it back in so that it actually boils. Because it shouldn't have that green icon on it if it's the little green one. Yeah, because sometimes what happens right now is there's a bug with the fires that if you have the water in the fire before you light it, that sometimes it doesn't register that it's that there's an item there. So you need to take the item out and put the item back in, and then you'll see it start turning red gradually, and then eventually that little green icon will go away, and it'll say just water, and then that's good. Just don't put the water on the ground during things like this, for example, because as you can see, it's raining, so that will cause the water to get tainted again. So, you know, and fluids can mix now, so you got to be a little bit more careful with that kind of stuff. But that said, it's nothing too bad. Like, I mean, it's pretty good. 7 more days, and then and he will have had power for the 30 days. I've never seen that, not once, for somebody having power for the full 30. Ten seconds. Until 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Hooray! It's Happy New Year! Congratulations, Cinnamon and Win. Welcome to 2025. Hooray! Wait, I didn't realize 10 seconds. What did that mean? Oh yeah, New Year's. Go, go, go! Hooray! I got to be part of the countdown. More or less. If it gives more, then it's not enough to use the chairs, because right now chairs lock you in a. So here, watch. When I sit in this chair, my character's vision and cone is locked. I can't like so, and then like they're basically the same. So, your New Year was 3 hours ago. Yeah. Mine was an hour ago, but I missed it because I was too busy focused on the game. I wasn't focused on the New Year's. But so Cinnamon let me know when it was her New Year so that we could celebrate that one as well. It's good. But Happy New Year, everybody. Welcome to 2025. Yes. But so for sitting, as you can see, it locks my character's camera. I'm right clicking and it won't turn, right? So you can't like turn your head at all. And it basically recovers the same. If it recovers faster, it's such a small amount that it doesn't matter. And the utility of sitting on the ground is just much better because you can turn. I can turn around and see all around me, right? If they want to make the chairs better, they're gonna have to give it like a 25% bonus or something, because it's there's not enough incentive for me to sit in a chair right now, outside of roleplay. Which I mean, I do. You guys see me sit in chairs sometimes, but that's just because I like that. And as you've seen, most of the time when I sit in a chair, it's against a wall, so most of my vision cone is covering every angle. Like for example, yesterday when I sat in the school, I was sitting against that wall there, and my vision cone covered pretty much the whole thing. There was like 2 blind spots that the zombies could get me from, but I would have heard them probably before they actually did get me. Yeah, it was Twitch was bad back then, and Twitch's moderation was really bad back then. But they have improved significantly in their moderation capabilities since then, so that's kind of nice. That's one of the reasons why I left the platform for quite some time. It was due to moderation issues. Like I couldn't keep control of the stream very well, and there was problems. So nowadays there's a lot. It's a lot easier to have keep things under control for the streamers. So like I mean, if there's bad stuff or negative things going on, the streamers have better control over it, which is good. So they can build the community that they want, and and gradually you can have people that you really like being around, and you can kind of push away those folks that you don't like. Separating those that are, whether there be, for me specifically, it's people who are a bit closed-minded. I find get pushed away from me, which is fair, because I prefer people be open-minded and think about things in sort of a broad way, as opposed to being more, you know, uh, single in their thoughts, I guess, is the best way I can describe it. I don't want to be offensive to those folks because, it's not necessarily always their fault that they're like that. Sometimes it's views, sometimes it's it's the people that they were around when they were, whether they were growing up or it's just the people that are their friends, kind of. So they kind of will take on traits like similar. It's tough, nurture versus nature kind of deal. But anyways, but yeah, my streaming journey is fairly lengthy, and so I participated in Twitch for quite some time. I was a Minecraft League of Legends streamer. Those were the two games that I played the most. Minecraft way more than League though, because League is fun. It's one of those games that I find myself, I'm not I don't like, I love the competitive games and stuff like that. It wasn't a game I was passionate about at the time. I did like it though. I thought it was fun. But I was passionate about Minecraft because it's a sandbox game. You can kind of do whatever you want, right? Um, from there, I went to I got partnered on a on a different website because, like I said, the moderation on Twitch was not great back then. So I got partnered with a different website because they liked my Minecraft content. However, that particular website, which was called Camcord, they they decided to become Vine, like a Vine like website. So they started banning their PC content. I was kind of clever with it though, because what I would do is I would double my stream time by streaming on Twitch first, then utilizing the stream VOD through the Twitch app to commentate over my own videos. So I would stream for, I don't remember how long I used to stream back then, but I cut my streams in half, so I would stream twice essentially. But one side of the stream was just me commentating over a VOD. And it was really fun because back then I even went as far as to have the past me hijack the stream once, which was fun. Um, that one was a scripted one, and it was really cool to do like that kind of style. But it's hard to do that kind of style because I had to like be prepped and ready for different interactions, and it wasn't easy. Anyways, when Camcord decided to finally kind of give up in a way, Overwatch was coming out around that time, and I was in the beta but couldn't play. So, which sucked. And then Overwatch took over like my life for a while, and I played competitive Overwatch for quite some time, and I was pretty good. I was fairly good at it. I would the kind of player that was boosting accounts for fun. I got messaged by some of my friends at Blizzard, and they were like, "Hey, you need to slow down. You can't be boosting all these accounts." It's like, okay, I'm sorry. But I was having a blast. I was passionate about it. At the time, it wasn't. It was fun. I put so many hours into that game. So much time spent theory crafting, deciding how different team compositions would go, and it was so fun finding out combos and stuff. Especially back when Overwatch was just sort of still fresh and still like they had to fix a lot of the balance. Like for example, like you can't have multiple of the same hero because it became kind of weirdly too much like of the same stuff. So it became like counter heroes a lot of the time. And then later on, it was goats became a thing. Just the evolution of Overwatch, and then in the competitive scene, and just everyone being ridiculous and funny is hilarious. But anyways, to parse from that, after that, I was on Beam/Mixer for quite some time. I was partnered over there, and it was fun. It was amazing. Got to meet so many people. And I'm still friends with quite a lot of folks that from those old days. We don't talk quite as much but I'm not the kind of person that thinks that friendships just end. Like if you're my friend, you became my friend for life. That's how I see it. Um, and then, so moving on from that, as Overwatch was transitioning, Mixer and Beam fell and is no longer a thing, right? Because a lot of drama went on with that. I know quite a lot about that stuff, but just moving on from there, I decided that I didn't know what I liked in gaming anymore when I came back to Twitch. I was like, I don't know what I want to do anymore. So naturally, Overwatch wasn't doing it for me anymore, and so I lost both Overwatch and Mixer/Beam at the same time. Like they both of those things were no longer in my world, so I was kind of lost and didn't know what to do. So I picked up League because it's a MOBA. It's similar to Overwatch in a way. Trying to learn that for a little while, for about, I want to say, maybe a good part of half a year. I tried to learn that, and I put in some real effort into it, and I was getting fairly confident in my skill level at that time, and realizing though that it was the same as Overwatch, that it wasn't something that I was going to be into, that it was going to do the same thing Overwatch did to me. So I was like, okay, you know what? No, I'm gonna bow out of this. And it was around that time that I found Zomboid. in more like Zomboid had always existed in my library for a long time, ages. No, I don't mean Valorant. I mean League of Legends. Um, the but yeah, League of Legends is doing the same thing that Overwatch was doing at the time, where it was shooting itself in the foot and centralizing around less skill play and more just catering. And I was not keen on it. It died for me as well in a way, because I had one of my friends at the time, and you know, they're still a good friend. They basically showed me that it's not worth it. So I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna bow out of that. And that's not to like put down anyone that plays any of these games. If you enjoy those games, enjoy those games. They're meant to be enjoyed. They're just not for me anymore, and I realized that. And then we, you know, started. I started playing Zomboid, and I was looking for a goal, right? I was looking for a goal, any kind of goal in Zomboid, and I came across Lamprey's picture, the 10-year run, the hotly debated, and you know, but I didn't know that at the time. I just seen the numbers, and I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. Let's go for that. And then, you know, eventually I found Lamprey's stream as well, and you know, on top of that, I started doing my own runs that were similar, and then, you know, it just kind of snowballed from there, and then in its own way, where I get to enjoy Zomboid, and it is such a wonderful game, and it's definitely hit that nail on the head for me for what I wanted in the games that I was playing. It's just a joy, right? And the devs are very passionate, and they work very hard, and I can very much appreciate many of the aspects of Zomboid. Yeah, it gives a challenge. I've been in this house before. I think I've been in most of these ones. Yeah, that's essentially my streamer journey over the course of, it's sort of summarized, but there's a lot of in-between stuff that I could fill in, but it's been a long time, but it's been a good time as well. We've had ups, we've had downs, you know, and that's life, ebbs and flows. You get your highs and your lows. And same for Zomboid, right? Sometimes you start off and your character's an absolute, like, super weak character. And sometimes they aren't. What weapon is that? It's the garden hoe. It's not something that you see a lot of people using because it's a long blunt, but it doesn't do a whole lot of damage. It's definitely a but you're gonna see me use a lot of weapons that are like questionable, because it's build 42 is less about weapons being bad and more about, because everything seems to have a lot more durability. Which is nice. So you can kind of just walk around using pretty much whatever. It's one of the reasons why I'm saying that build 42 is easier in terms of its combat, is that there's no wrong answer. You can go just pick up a rock and kill zombies. You don't have to overthink it anymore. And at least not in the beginning. You can kind of just grab whatever. And then as you build up your weapons, you will eventually, a weapon class will feel a lot less painful, especially with the muscle strain. Like when you start getting up, like as you've seen, I'm level 3 in long blunt. Combo that with my level 5 strength, and even times 2 muscle strain isn't so bad unless I'm killing like 20 or 30 zombies. To which then you'll start noticing it, like that I'll start getting the pain moodle and that I will get the red muscle strain. It's just it's less noticeable when you have high weapons and high strength. Rocks should be nerfed. I think they're okay. Like I mean, I think that if anything, I think that the weapons should stay where they are for a little while. I know that a lot of folks probably think that they're, but like give it time. A lot of things need to. You can't just nerf things out the gate. Some things do need nerfing though. Like soda and butter, those two things need to be nerfed in some way because they're too strong and they trivialize the food system. That said, though, I've given my own takes on those already. Well, how I think those should be adjusted. That said, though, weapon-wise, we should wait a little while. I'm pretty sure that yes, while rocks and axes are in the lead for being very strong, long blunts and knives are not far behind. The spear's not getting as much love as it used to because it's definitely a lot worse than it used to be. It's no longer S tier. I still think the spear is A tier though at best. Like in its case, you still need to make a lot of them, but you got to use the Garen. I was a Poppy main. So Poppy and Tank Nidalee were two things that I very much enjoyed because Tank Nidalee felt like a combination of Swain or not Swain, like Singed. Like it was like playing Singed, but you could hit people with spears and it felt more skillful. And then there was because she just being tanky as she was in the top lane, it was good. And then Poppy being Poppy, she's just fun. Although there were certain things that they were changing and too much jungling. The junglers were getting way too much love in that game and being way too powerful. They affecting the map way too hard for too free of like because you used to be a bit in danger in the jungle. It used to be more dangerous. Now or at least when I played last, it was free, and you could just walk around the jungle and just walk into lanes and collect kills. It was no effort, no brain power at all. You just walk into lanes, collect kills, and you snowball. So like junglers like Kane, I timed it as well. He could cross the map in less than 20 seconds. It was ridiculous. Kane and Yuumi were two kind of mistakes that League made. Yuumi, because they kept saying that, oh, Yuumi is... Now, I like cats, so don't get me wrong. I like Yumi's design. I like Yuumi as a whole. But the reason why I was annoyed with her is she's untargetable. And the second part is that they kept claiming that she's for beginners, but she was worth 7,200 blue essence, and you had to buy her. So how is that beginner friendly? They changed it because I commented on it in one of their dev streams. That's why. Or partly. Because I told one of the rioters that doesn't make sense. You need to fix this. This is silly. And then... that's when I was backing out, right? I was just like, I'm not doing this anymore because I don't want to be that kind of person. It's not the kind of person I want to be. I don't want to be the person that's being nitpicky and also like, but then they're, you know, it was frustrating because you can't claim that something's for beginners and then lock it behind a paywall. It's not for beginners then. It's for people who want those kinds of things, right? So they changed that after I made that comment. Because I had a lot of people backing that comment up. And also, fundamentally, she doesn't teach you any of the fundamentals. You strap yourself to one of your friends, and then that's it. You ride around on your friend, and your friend is the one who actually gets to play, while you're just pressing the occasional button. So it's like it's not teaching you anything. Anything, it's teaching you the UI, but like, I mean, you could just go into, like, the tutorial and practice tools are for those. You don't need a whole champion to be ruining, competitive play for that. But anyways, that was back when I played, and I don't know if it's the same anymore. So, and because I've stepped out from that, right? I don't play that game anymore. So once again, these are grievances from a past self. So they may not be valid anymore. So just so we're clear, I'm not mad at Riot or anything. Like, it's just they needed to really think about what they were saying when they were doing that stuff, because it's frustrating when you say something so clearly unintelligent. Especially given that they have achieved high gaming status. They've got, so many people backing their games, and so many people, like, it's a little frustrating when such a simple thing is overseen. And then, like I said, I'm a bit of a competitive person when it comes to those kinds of things. So me seeing that in competitive play, oof, I don't like seeing that kind of stuff. I don't mind some things, but it's just, it's frustrating. Because it doesn't, it's if you can press a bunch of buttons that are like in that way, it's just, it feels like it caters too heavily to very, very particular styles. It's just like Kane jungling. It just was not really skilled, because he just can walk through the walls, right? That's one of the reasons why I kind of, well, it's one of, I liked Poppy for her aesthetic, and I liked her for that, but I also really liked the fact that I could smash Kane into his own wall. Yeah, go into the wall. Into the wall. And then I'm going to smash you into the ground. At least until he became ridiculous from the other lanes, because he would never come to my lane ever again. Because oftentimes when Kanes would come to my lane, double kill, and then he'd never come back. And then he would get farmed somewhere else, and later on he would be a problem. And usually I kind of wouldn't be able to finish it from there, and I would just have to accept my loss, because it's like, okay, we're probably going to lose this one, because I can't. Like, I could carry sometimes. It's just, you can't be expected to win every game. One of the skills that you need for, if you're going to do competitive gaming, and this is a very important skill to master, is the art of knowing how to lose gracefully. You're going to lose games. It's going to happen. And you need to just lose and move forward. Take some information that you have from that game. You need to adjust and move forward. And yeah, Fiddle's specifically same kind of idea, because he's just so... Yeah. But anyways, I don't want to be turning this into a League scream, because it's not... I like, and I don't play that game anymore, So... But I was very much enjoying support roles. Like, so I like playing things that were a little bit off the cuff. Like, so like support Kennen or stuff like that, right? Those kinds of are fun. It's fun to play off meta, but yeah, I don't want to talk about that stuff anymore, because it's like, it's not even a place that I should be really ranting, right? Because I don't play the game anymore. But as you can imagine, I do have information on the game, and if people had questions, like, a very easy question to answer, for example, is the whole how to climb thing. And this goes in both Overwatch and League. There is no such thing as ELO hell. Like, it's made up. It's not real. It's a wall that you put up for yourself. The reason why you can't climb, if you can't climb, is because you're not skilled enough to climb. It's not the people around you, because those people are not in your game 100% of the time. You get 4 randoms in League, and you get 4 randoms, and yeah, sure, they may be the worst randoms in the world, but you got to remember that the enemy has 5 randoms that may be the worst enemies in the world, right? So they have 5, and they're not always going to have a Smurf on their team. Usually, most of the time it's going to be average like players against each other, 5v5. You need to make the difference. It's your play that matters. So, in that sense, that's how progression is you need to improve yourself. Focus on yourself, focus on the fundamentals, improve yourself, and naturally you'll rise in rank up to the point where you're going to eventually need to ask for help. By that, I mean you're going to need to ask for outside opinions looking in, like coaches, or, you're going to need to find other information. You're going to need to watch your own VODs. All these things are important because that'll help you improve as a player. You'll be able to, and you have to be able to watch your VODs as if it's not you playing. You have to be, critical on yourself, and you can't always be falling back on the excuse, oh, so and so in the other lane, it's their fault, because maybe it is, but why can't you get yourself in gear and do better so well that it's inconsequential? It's not, and like I said before, you also need to know how to lose gracefully. Losing gracefully is a trick as well to success. Because sometimes you are going to just lose. Sometimes you lost it at Hero Select, whether it's Overwatch or whether it's League, or whether it's any competitive game. Sometimes you just already lost. You loaded up and you're in. Maybe it took you 20 minutes to get into a queue, but and you still you like, because there were times where I would be sitting in queue waiting, and one of the reasons why a lot of the high elo people smurf is because it takes so long for us to get into queue. Like we sit in the queue for like 30-40 minutes, and sometimes we get to play against some folks that we know and some folks that we don't know, but most of the time, and then but it takes so long. That's one of the reasons why. It's not to stomp on the lower players. It's not fair. Like, it's just that it takes too long. We want to play. We don't want to be sitting around. But that's the thing, right? It's important. Those skills are all important to have. And that's why the high elo players are where they are, is because they know all these things. Not just late night, no. Even during the day, it sometimes takes a long time. Sometimes they're sitting. That's why you'll see a lot of folks have multiple accounts, and you'll see them queue up several of them at the same time. US queue is fine. I mean, it depends. I've seen those folks sitting in queue for like 40 minutes sometimes. It depends. It really does. I don't believe that any particular area is significantly better than any other. It's just in terms of like the skill levels at the highest grade, you're gonna have that kind of stuff happening. It's just natural, because there's not as many people in that level of play, and you also can't base your game fully on those players either, because they're niche. It's like trying to base Zomboid on the highest caliber marathon style. You can't, right? You wouldn't be able to base it around that. The base of Zomboid's core fundamentals are based around apocalypse mode, which is how it should be. It shouldn't be based around time 16 or any of that kind of stuff. Doesn't make sense, right? Because the majority of players are not going to be playing time 16. You're going to get folks that play for a long time playing time 16, and they'll customize their games already. So long as they have the settings, it doesn't matter. I feel like the core of Zomboid should... It's why they nerfed the muscle strain when the community cried. But I don't really feel... I feel like they probably didn't have to. But then again, it's not my place to say that, right? But yeah, it always does depend. Mm-hmm. And then there's the special servers as well that exist. The ones that, you know, so you can get into a game fairly much quicker because it shows you who's online. The VIP section, if you will. Yeah, yeah. Those servers. Those are so fun to play on. You get to play the best quality games like that. It is so fun. But, you know, you don't those servers are they're not around all the time. Like by that I mean there's not enough like on there all the time. Which is why people smurf. That's why people play in the lower ELOs. It's not to school the low ELO people and get clips and oh, no, it's not really about that. It's because they get bored sitting and waiting and waiting and waiting. And that's partly why because I, like I said, I would sit in queues in Overwatch especially for ages. And it just like, And that's why I started having more than one account, and I started placing accounts in very particular ELOs, and I was like, okay, this account's going to be for this one's going to be for that one. It was fun. It was a fun experience. I probably would have done the same thing in League if League was better. Maybe. I may not be where I am today if that was the case, though. And I can be very appreciative that I am here today. So, like, I mean, I kind of am glad League's not better. Because I hope it gets better for those that are playing it now. But that I am happy where I am. That I get to be here and playing Zomboid. And it's fun. And I get to meet some of the amazing Zomboid folks and such incredible content creators in the Zomboid community. It's so wholesome and so nice. And yeah, there's a couple of you know, folks that are problematic in the Zomboid community. Most of them are on the Reddit. So thankfully, you know, they don't really come onto Twitch all that often. But it's majority of Zomboid communities wholesome and nice, and it's just a nice place to be around. Everybody's great. Anyways, I'm sorry if this conversation has been kind of like less than ideal for some folks, because I know that it's like, you know, League and Overwatch and Minecraft. They're all not really, they're not Zomboid, but they are my history, so I can very much attest that I appreciate them because they brought me to here. They brought me to being here. Wouldn't be here without them. So there's always a different bird. You've seen some, you don't even know. I have to sit on my hands. And when when I type, I have to make sure that I'm absolutely like not typing very much. Because I posted a couple of things on Reddit. They got a little bit of traction, not very much, but like a little bit. And I thought, well, maybe I'll keep trying. But then I started looking through the Reddit, and it's outside of the stories that sometimes you see, and there's some wholesome stories. There's a lot of Reddit folks that spread misinformation, and it is just terrible. It's really kind of, no offense to the Zomboid Reddit, but if I had a choice, I would delete the whole thing and start over. Like, if I could. If I could like control that in some way, because that it's like I said, there's some good stories on there, and there's some what was it? There's some good art. I really like some of the Zomboid art, like the when you see like them doing the fan art of their character, and they're like, "Look at my character, they're so cool." Yeah, I like that stuff. But yeah, there was an SR button that boosted you, and you lost 40 out of it. Yeah, exactly. So you got to see what happens when. So there's a lot of people that want to get boosted because they think that they don't belong in the ELO they're in, and that's false. I can tell you right now, if you don't get up to you'll the reason why you aren't in the ELOs that you're in is because you haven't learned certain things that you need to be in those ELOs. Now you can, if your character gets buffed, get a little bit higher, and sometimes even like way higher if it's the right amount of buffage, right? But it's like it'll only carry you so far because you need fundamentals. If you don't have the fundamentals, you won't be able to be up there. That you'll just fall because eventually you'll just because there's certain things that are core that are necessary. I don't know what the star word is, but I probably can guess. Let's see. Shit, maybe. You were gonna practically. Oh, diva. Okay, yeah. Sorry. You were one trick. You were really good at diva. Yeah. So diva could carry you for a bit, but with lacking the fundamental knowledge, you'll find that diva struggles against a lot of characters. May, Reaper. Like it becomes kind of tough. It's not easy being a diva because she's often in baby form, and then you have to be really good with your plasma pistol, and that's not the easiest, especially against for example, like a May. May just destroys diva. But however, that's also because May is a good combo for diva. May is area control. Diva is also area control. So when you combine the two, well, you control two areas now, and the enemies have to choose between getting frozen or getting exploded, which is it's not the easiest choice between a bomb and anyways. A bit of my passion for Overwatch leaking there. I do love the game. It's just that they made it not for me. And it's not even just the fact that the whole CC thing, I don't care about that. There was just a lack of consistency. And then when you remove an entire tank and you buff all the tanks, it's not enough. And I haven't played it since, like, for a long time. But it gets super cool. I like the game, I like the concept, I like the characters, I like the lore. But it's just, yeah, it's just not, it's not worth. Diva's fun. I like Diva. One of my friends was a Diva main, and we used to do some really fun stuff. And I remember a really embarrassing moment, where he threw his ultimate on what was that map? I think it was Liang Tower. He threw his ultimate, and I walled off the area to prevent enemies from escaping, but our timing was out of sync at the time, and I walled, and his ult went directly into my wall and did nothing as a result. It was so funny. But there's funny instances like that, like where I've thrown ultimates in the spawn, and it's hilarious. Like I accidentally, you fat finger Q while you're getting ready to go out, and you're like, oh, okay, well I guess I just won't have an ultimate then. That sort of stuff is fun. And that's the difference between someone who's, you're gonna be have more fun if you can like laugh at those moments even while they're happening. It's like, I guess we're gonna lose this one because I just threw my ultimate away. It's gone now. I like that stuff. This thing has like the longest range ever. I won't forget my very first real climb when things clicked in my brain and for everything. Like it was like unlocking extra info is what it felt like, and I had a full an epiphany when and it was like I went on a really long win streak, like really long, like it was, what was it, 15-game win streak or something like that, like back to back every game we won. And my favorite game that I think I've ever played in Overwatch, we fought for over 80 minutes. It was 80 minutes fighting over that center point. And we were neither team wanted to give it up. Neither one. We were all tired at the end. And everyone added each other at the end because it was so funny. Like we didn't want to give it up. They didn't want to give it up. And it was like, it was one of the hardest fought battles I think I've ever had. We lost, by the way, that match, but it didn't feel like it at the end. It didn't feel like we lost. It felt like we all won somehow. Because it was just like, it was so long and we were all tired and not a single one of us wanted to give it up. Like, it's just like we all were fighting to our max for ages. It was so fun. Yeah, it was a stall for days because it was so I could peg a tracer out from anywhere. Like back when tracers headshots like were one-shot kills, I had one of my friends, and because May's attack is a delayed shot, I had one of my friends that, like, you're using somehow you're using some kind of delayed aim hack is what it felt like. But no, it's not, because you can't do that. How do you delay an aim hack? It doesn't work. There would have to be some kind of predictive software, right? But it was a super compliment. They were just being complimentive. They weren't actually saying that I was aim hacking. But anyways, it's just because you can predict where certain, because Tracer's blink is it's straight. It's very, very easy to predict where she's gonna go. Anyways, but it was a Tracer, a Winston was on our side against a Reinhardt on their side, and they had also what was it? Did they have a diva? I think they might have had a diva as well, and we had a Zarya, and it was just non-stop dive and hold and dive and hold, and it was great. Because they were really good at Tracer, but I would peg them out, but they would get it back in so quick, and by then I'd already exhausted all my stuff, and then like, it's so good. I don't know. It's between that match and my my playing of what's it called? I did a snowball offensive, which is one of those game modes. It's just for fun, but where I 4v1 the enemy team. And I dodged one of their ultimates. Like they did the because in that mode it was a one-shot kill, right? And you get a machine gun version of the snowball cannon when you ult. and I dodged all of it, and because I predicted where they would shoot. I was like, I know where they're gonna shoot. They're gonna shoot here and there, and I'm gonna move over here, and they ain't touching me. And then I proceeded to kill all 4 of them. It was great. Those kinds of moments are great. You know, where you can feel very empowered by the game, right? We don't have to always win. Like I said, that other game, I don't think we won. I think we lost, but it didn't feel like it. And now that's quality. Quality of a game. Even when you're losing, it's fine. And you can enjoy it. Like Zomboid. Zomboid's a game like that. Not everyone's going to see it that way, of course. But Zomboid is very much a game like that. Yeah, losing is fun. Difficulty in RimWorld. I need food. Let's open this jar. Yeah, RimWorld is a fun game. I haven't played enough of it. I need to do a cannibal playthrough at some point in the future, and it is in my cards to do it. We will do that probably this month sometime. I know I've been stalling on it for ages, but I mean, Build 42 came out. Can anyone really like expect me to play a different game? No. Build 42 is here. And even if Build 42 wasn't here, I mean, I might have, but I was having fun with the gladiator mode. Frog did a really good job on Dedu, Ruins, and Animal's idea. I really enjoyed the gladiator mode, and I probably would have done it for a little while longer. Because I know the Sprinters players would have beat my score. Because they're really good. Can't handle PZ. I mean, you can always turn it down and play lighter modes. Turn down the settings to like really, really light mode. You don't need to do like times 16. It's still fun, even if you play like with you could just do respawns instead, like higher pop or like low pop but respawns. But have you tried Build 42? Because Build 42 is much more optimized than Build 41 was. It stutters in combat? I would still play around with the settings until... Oh, you haven't tried in Build 42? Yeah, try Build 42. You go into properties and change to the unstable beta. It's still unstable, of course, but you may actually... It might be better than... You might be able to play. So just, you know, might as well, right? Like if you can, I'd prefer people be able to play, because you can be included. If this guy can manage to survive for 5 more days with... not survive, I mean... It's the longest I've ever seen the power hold out. I've never seen the power last for the full 30 days before. Has anybody else here seen the power last for 30 days? Honestly, on 0 to 30, it always goes out, right? Oh, you have? Oh, nifty. How long did it last? Did it go the full 30 days? Or did it, like, cut out at, like, day 28 or something? Because so far we're at 25 days and we still have power, which is absurd to me. I didn't actually believe that it went the full 30 days. Yours typically lasts the full length. Oh, wow. I've never seen it last the full length. But then again, most of the games I play, I don't have power for a while. So like usually I start with it off, which is one of the reasons why you see me struggling to watch the TV shows. It's not on purpose. It's that I usually don't need to watch them, so I don't watch them. It's not close enough? You've still not tested the new shows? Yeah, there's quite a lot of new stuff. New lore, bunch of new things. The plan is still to siege the prison, by the way. I know I'm kind of dawdling, but I'm just kind of enjoying. That's the thing, right? I'm just enjoying. You turn into alert mode? Okay, sounds good. I don't like when people procrastinate. If you need to do that earlier next time, you should let us know. And I'll send you away as best I can. I don't want to be the reason people are late for stuff. Just one sec, though. I'm just going to quickly grab something. But I'm not going to AFK for very long, so I'll just be right back. 2 seconds or so. All right. Let's eat that. Is the top guy one of the neatest? Frogman is the top guy. Is that like a Mega Man character? Or was that the last song that played? Hello? So cool. Okay. I have no context. I'm confused. But it's okay. If it's cool, it's cool. I'm not sure. Context is confusing me. That is fine. Sometimes you're not meant to understand something. These things can go here. I do love the lighting as well. It's very cozy. This look okay on you? Yeah, kind of looks like pants. Good enough. Oh no. Review. And you hear zombie noises? Yeah. It's nice. It gives the game more of that fear, kind of. It really... Because Zomboid's not a scary game. I don't think anyone here would say, oh, Zomboid is a horror game. No, not really, no. I don't see Zomboid as a horror game. I see it as a... Some of Zomboid's... oh. It has horror aspects, but it's not like a actual horror game. Sure, I can go in the trash. Yeah, I don't see it as a horror game. Right. Okay, I'm not allowed this weapon, by the way. I am not picking it up because I want it. I am picking it up because I am putting it over here. As weapons, I'm not allowed. Just as a reminder, so I can start collecting things and then place a big pile of weapons that I'm not allowed to touch. That it's not they're banned weapons, but I can start collecting them, pile them up, and it'll be interesting. And here we see a zomboid in its natural habitat, the side forest beside the town. Look at him frolic. Majestic. They're not banned. So it's not about being banned. It's that axe specifically was kicked out of my inventory from the charity thing. So people can give it back to me. I'm allowed to pick it up, but it's one of those things that somebody donated, and I'm not allowed to touch it as a result, right? Because the way that it works is, if nothing is said, I have to pick the worst outcome. And so one of the worst outcomes is to lose stuff, right? But also, I think I should be able to catch up to... things soon. I'm going to take time to do a little bit of a consolidation first, so that I have places for things. So I'm going to empty the van, is essentially the plan, so that then I can accept all sorts of ammo and such to the van here in a little while. Because we're going to get more ammo and stuff here in the near future. But I need space, because I've started to overstock, because I never expected this character to receive all of the things that he's received. Because normally in my runs, I don't often see as many things that have appeared all at once. Even in these loot settings, I haven't seen that before. Like, I've seen some of it, but I never get everything. Not everything I ever want. That's not how it works, usually. Usually you're missing something. This character isn't missing anything. He has everything. I don't know if it's horror because you're not afraid, but it's tense. It's definitely, it has that air to it, right? It's like unease is what I would say. Maybe not even tense. I would say it's unease. You never feel at peace in Zomboid. There's always that tension that's in the air. So I guess tense, yeah, is the right word. I guess, yeah. You think you're right. But yeah, it's definitely unease for sure. I'm concerned the game's culling the zombies, by the way. It's mild concern in my brain, but I'm hopeful that it's not, but we're going around a corner or a building and there's one like right in your face and you have to respond like right away or else face doom, certain doom. Oh, actually, one second. Just while there's power. I'm not allowed to use these two planks, so I gotta put them away. Because they're part of the... Because I had to drop those. Because funny enough, enough folks have made it so that I had to actually drop planks because they were my best weapons when I was carrying them around. I had nothing else I could drop. So the planks are like... Which is not wrong, they're not terrible. It's always a pleasure. I'm glad that you are enjoying. I'm here because I enjoy being here. It's something that I've a passion of mine and I enjoy hanging out and streaming, and I have dreams of maybe it being a profession. And those dreams are sort of being based on things going really well, and I can't I plan to move to Sweden and I can't bring my business with me, sort of thing. So I can bring streaming with me though, so we're gonna try and make a go of streaming as a profession this upcoming year after my move. So in October, hopefully, if things go right, I'll be able to move in October, and then we'll try to make a go of it. And if it goes great, great. If it doesn't, then I'll get work. But either way, I'm gonna continue to stream. So but it's just a matter of if it's viable as a profession or not. I hope, I can dream, but it's one of those things that I never really... I don't want to put all my eggs in the one basket because I want to be certain that we'll be okay, you know? Sweet is brutal and quite cold, not colder than where I live now. It's warmer than where I live now. Way warmer. They just got their first snow. Meanwhile, here it's been Winter Wonderland for months. Months I've had Winter Wonderland. Yeah, I live far north though. So it's not a huge surprise. It would take a lot like there's only even a handful of folks in the chat that are further north than me. Very few. But there are some. Like, I'm not the furthest north. It's not like I'm sitting in the Antarctic streaming for fun, because, you know, no. That is not how it is. Where is that empty gas can? It must still be over there. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that part of it as well, because I'll finally get to have that a lovely little break from the cold. Although it's not a full break, like it's still going to be cold sometimes. It's just not going to be cold most of the time. It's been snowing for 3 days, and you've seen colder ones. Oh yeah, yeah. Ukraine's great. I am in part Ukrainian. I do not have the language though. It's just part of my heritage, part of my family. But not a part of my family that I know all that well. They're good folks though. It's just I don't spend too much time with those folks. And didn't. I like a little bit, but not like a lot. Wellness, that's a good call. I'll get a bit of a stretch here in just a moment. I just want to bring in all of these things in the back of the vehicle. Because these things I'm allowed. But this is no, I don't consider this a weapon. This is a utility item that I need for later. Do I have a mug warmer? That keeps my tea warm? Yeah, it's a little coastery thing that I put my tea on. That you can probably hear it clanking. There's a little bit of glass on the edge when I put my tea down. But it keeps the tea warm. I have a lot of stuff like that though. It's because it's important. Those kinds of things are important when you play long gaming sessions and stuff like that. All of my tea setup, it was gradual. I slowly built it up over time. But in the future, I won't have to, because the way that Emma's home is oriented, it goes Emma's room, dining area, kitchen, and then where my streaming setup will be. So it's like I'll be right next to the kitchen. So it's like it'll be nice. I say Emma's room, our room, but right now it's Emma's room, but it will be our room. So very soon. I already consider the bed our bed, because it's a big bed. It's super big, and it's comfy. And Emma has down blankets, and they're so nice. If you've ever slept with a weighted blanket, there is nothing comfier than just laying under a weighted blanket. You go right to sleep. It's so good. I mean, heated blankets, but I generate my own heat thanks to being, like, here. I generate a ridiculous amount of body heat. So I'm my own heating blanket. There we go. Let's put these things away and shovel. Lipstick. And all the extra paper clips. Just because of IKEA. I mean, they've got some really cool furniture shops that are not just IKEA. Apparently, Emma was telling me that she went and she was picking up this stuff from this one place that does all this fancy fancy home stuff. So I'm looking forward to seeing that store. But yeah, it'll be cool to be together and you know, finally kind of thing, right? Okay, as you can see, we are now consolidating. I just need to take apart everything that's inside there so that it's more comfy to live in. And then we can start prepping weapons, and then we can go siege the prison. We're very, very close to being able to do that. Go get a nap in first, though, before we continue. This is a cozy place to be. Comfy. I gotta go grab the tent from downstairs, though. I took it off the backpack by accident because it's not, it wasn't attached. Be called packed tent, I think. With tent packed. Yeah, there it is. Where do I live if it's not a secret? Canada, Alberta. So you guys can know the province and all that. I try and like I keep it kind of like I don't want to get DDoSed and all that, but at the same time, it's like, you know, if you guys want to know where I live, it's fine. Not a big deal. Better to know that kind of stuff than to hide it. No secret. That said, though, it's one of those things that's kind of, I do like it here. It's not a bad place to live. It's just, it's one of those things that over time, I just want to be with my partner, right? That makes sense, I'm sure. But yeah, I don't have anything against Canada. Although there's sometimes where I wish that Canada was a little bit more or less frustrating with its the way that it has certain things, certain standards. But in saying that, it's maybe not Canada's fault entirely. I mean, the States is the same, right? in a similar way. There's a reason why Canada gets compared to the States a lot of the time. Because we're not the same, but there are quite a lot of similarities. I mean, we are neighbors, right? So, makes sense. Yeah, the area that I live in is very beautiful. It got like driving like around and stuff. It's so lovely here. Like there's so much beauty, but it's just at the same time it's just you know, it's one of those things where it's not like I've seen it like for many years. So it's like Temetry getting excited about the Aurora Borealis, right? I mean, in all rights, he should get excited about it. It's not something that will excite me though. I see Aurora and I'm just like, oh, that's kind of nice. I can see Aurora today. Neat. But it's not like, you know, it's super bombastic. Not that I'm a bombastic individual to begin with. It takes I have to be really passionate in order to like have that level of hype. Like I'm hype about some things, but it's like I'm not really over the top bombastic about it. I'm kind of just more, I don't know, relaxed. Not that I can't get hyped, because I do get hyped. Like for Build 42, overly hyped. I was so over the moon, and still am. I'm still hyped. It's been out for a while, but it doesn't matter to me. It's still as hyped as when it first came out. I'm excited, and it's fun. It's very fun indeed. There we go. I don't know what that exactly means. I have to look into it, look it up. What does that word mean? Let's find out. Oh. Interesting. I just learned a new word. Yeah, it's like people migrating. It's in Canada. Lots of people come here. Why? Because I guess I don't know. It's nice, but at the same time, it's one of those things that's like, I don't know. Yeah, let's get rid of these mahogany counters. There we go. These can go there. There we go. And I'm not getting rid of them because I XP reasons, because you can't get XP from carpentry like that anymore. I'm getting rid of them because I don't want them in my way. Just like this, I don't want in the way. Can I pick this up yet? No. So this is still a sledge only thing, I think. So you can dismantle it like this. Nope, can't. So this is still Sledge only, and you can't pick it up and move it, which is one of my more disappointing things. I wish I could move this. There has been times in the past where I wanted a magazine rack in my base, and I couldn't have one because it's not movable. It's still not movable. I was gonna put maps on it, and I was gonna put like magazines on one side, and maybe I was gonna have another magazine rack, and then couldn't have one for my Twiggies. You guys remember Twiggies? I made Twiggies an achievement palace in my PB run, and it was really cool. And yeah, so that. But I couldn't move the magazine rack, and I was so disappointed. I was like, oh, it's like one of the things that I wanted. But it's okay. This game has so much stuff. It's like why that is, it's just an oversight, I think. I think that the devs just didn't notice it. It's one of those things that's just a slight, like that happens sometimes. Sometimes little things like that slip through the cracks. There's so many things in this game, so many moving parts, and so many different like little things that exist, and so many like, and when you discover some of those little things, it's great. This just happens to be one of those things that slip through. It's something that's mundane, but at the same time, it's like, ah, when you find out about it. It really needs an overhaul. I feel like the UI is good though. I like this UI. Although, like, I mean, it could be there could be ways to change it so that controller users can have a better time. I'm sure they're working on that stuff, maybe. Like, I mean, because there are stream decks and other such things that people play this game on that you wouldn't want them to struggle in the inventories, especially like in a game like this where it's like mostly inventory, right? Inventory management and then combat and looting and yeah, you'd want it to be balanced in a way. Okay, let's sort out some of this stuff. One upstairs. Have I ever used the Rosewood Fire Station as a base? No. That might shock everyone here, but no, I haven't. I've slept in that place as like a place to come in and go inside, and I've used it as a like a outpost, like to quickly drop stuff off, and then, but I've never based there. It's one of the few places that I maybe it's because so many people base there, I just don't find interest in it. It's not a bad base location. It's actually really, really good. It's just, it doesn't fit me all that well. I'm don't mind this place. Anytime I'm in Rosewood, I would frequently um let's see, which places do I base here? I've based in the Gigamart. I've based here in this gas station. I've based in the gated community. I'd base in these this stretch of buildings here. Um, yeah, I've never based in any of these three buildings here. I've used them for sleeping, but that's not really, and throwing loot just on the floor and then leaving and then, but like I don't really consider that basing, right? I feel that's like a base is your home. A base is the place you go to be like and relax. I don't feel like a outpost really. Okay, plan B. No, 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 you go to sleep. Why are you still awake? Go sleep. Stop being awake. Go have a nap. Naps are good. You can't deny that. That is fact. Naps are good. I don't know. Well, yeah, they are. They are. Naps are the best. Nothing's better than being cozy and just having a nap and then waking up rested and ready to go. Do whatever it is you need to do. Yeah, that one's a good plan. You should go sleep. You'll thank yourself later as opposed to being tired and upset and cranky and irritable, you know. Barbecue chips, heck yeah. They're not my favorite kind, but they're still pretty good. My favorite kind of chips is always dependent on the mood I'm in. Sometimes it's salt and vinegar, but we also have chips here that are called all dressed that are really good as well. And we also have ketchup chips. They're really good. But my mood, so most of the time it's plain though. I'm kind of very much a plain kind of person too. So it's like I can very much appreciate just having original or vanilla. Those are just some of my favorites. Happy New Year's, and yes, I am. There's something. Sometimes I say these things, and people forget. Like they. It's like a realization. It's like, what? Wait, Canadian. You were Canadian this whole time? Yeah, yeah, I am. Is that not? Is it not evident? A lot of folks tell me I seem American, which is, I mean, not wrong. I'm North American. So they're right the whole time. They just are wrong about the part of the world that I live in, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Making mistakes and whatnot. Empty beer can. Receipt. Dirty rag. Delete all. Yes. We're almost done the sorting of this stuff. Might as well just grab the rest of this stuff. We're going to put this battery charger in here. Mementos. So I just need 2 more of these. You don't think that you've ever heard me say it prior? Oh, I say it all the time. A lot of people will be able to figure it out though when I say things like, what is it? When I start talking about temperature, I do both Celsius and Fahrenheit, and actually I even go as far as to we have a converter in the chat. Like here, what temperature is it right now? It is -13. And it works the other way too. Um, oh yeah, you use F for ovens. Yeah, that's true. Ovens are a different story. You're doing the cooking, the important cooking stuff. Do I need this Magnum? I mean, I should bring the Magnum, right? Yeah, just in case we need it. So, this one's gonna go over here. In case we find more scratchies. We've got 2 winners so far and some poker chips. I'll put the yarn in its own bin separate. Like the idea of these going upstairs, so we'll take these upstairs. Mementos can go here though. This is a tool. Hello. Did I see the new avatar Prodigy made you? No, I haven't seen it yet. Have you shown? Have you shown it? I'm surprised I didn't get a notification about it. I was trying to... Ah, I should see. Let's have a look. Is it on your stream? Oh, you're a little frog wizard. Oh my god, it's so cute. 1 second. That's super, super cute. You're a little frog wizard. Yeah, I like it too. It feels nice though, doesn't it? To sort of have that sort of thing. It's awesome. I'm happy for you. It's cozy when you get to have stuff like that. It's like it extends to having like a more of a portion of yourself, which is always good. A good extension. Nice cutting board there. Gotta have your tongs. Your tongs are like required, and the fact that they have a model now, I'm so happy. Kitchen tongs are like they're like an extension of you. They are the best. Always the tongs. Yeah, I'm happy for you there, Zoc. It looks really good. It is amazing. And we won't use this burner, I don't think. Oh, it'll look like we are using it though. When we turn on the oven. Yeah, I don't like that. I want to fix it. Do you know if the smoker trait still reduces the foraging radius? I don't know. I almost never take smoker. So it's one of those traits that because I almost never take it, it's like, I have no idea. Sorry, I wish I could help you. But it's beyond my understanding. You would want to ask someone like Chili or Buzz or somebody that takes smoker like frequently. Because there's a lot of folks that do. They're really into smoker as a trait. But yeah, not me, sorry. New music? Is it? No, it's. Are you talking about the new music in PZ? Yeah, the new music in PZ is nice. I really like it, but it's not. It doesn't play enough. I find that there's a lot of instances of silence, and as a result, I wish there was a slider where I could dynamically make the music almost never stop. Because I do like the new songs. I like them. It's just, yeah, there's too much like spots where I want there to be music and there's not. But yeah, I'm not sure about the smoker trait. I know that it's bad right now and that you shouldn't take it at the moment because it has something broken with it where it will set you at max panic for some reason when you're looting stuff. I don't know why it's broken in the way that it is, but I know that it is gonna get fixed probably. A lot of people were complaining about the trade amount. I think it's fine. No offense, but people kept saying, "Oh, smoker's such a free trade. Oh, it's free points." Well, okay. Well, now hold your reduction then. It's not free. It's an extra hunger bar that you have to feed yourself. I don't believe it's free. Nothing in the game is free. You have to pay for every trait, even the broken ones. Like conspicuous is there. It has niche cases where it actually will affect your character, given that zombie the extra tile radius, or at least back in build 41. I don't know if conspicuous works the same way now. That's one that definitely needs like testing. Morning, by the way. I am gonna take a. I would be taking a brief AFK, but I want to do it after the ads because I don't want to do the charity stuff during ads. But normally I would take a break to refill my tea and stuff right now. But I'm gonna wait until the ads are done and then we'll do it. Cause you know, I don't want to do that and then have the charity stuff be overshadowed by it. That's not fair. I'd rather my own content be overshadowed and then, you know, we get to enjoy the charity stuff together. Cause I can see the videos from my little station that I make tea at. So, and they're really wholesome videos. They're so well done. I don't know why, but I really like that they're bolt cutters. Happy New Year! Neck bites are free? I don't like the idea of somebody's teeth on my neck. That sounds horrible. So no vampires. No. Okay, let's go make sure that we have the right ammo. How goes this anime protagonist? We're setting up a base. I didn't actually think we would be setting up a base with this character. Not ever. I'm setting up a base. I thought this character would be like long dead by now, but no. It's not because the settings are hard. It's just because, well, I expected that it would be more pressing than it was, and technically, like there have been times where he's really should have died. I've taken so far 2 lacerations and he just keeps going. And I don't know. Like I said, anime protagonist in this guy. He's living his best life. No one can break his stride. Got aiming 1 to 2. Oh, nifty. I figured you would be already maxed out on your aiming, or at least high level on it. It's not hard to level up aiming. Get a shotgun. Trust me. You want a shotgun to level up aiming. And just do 1 zombie at a time at mid-range. And it spams your levels up on aiming. It's really, really good right now. It's not like the old way where you used to shoot multiple zombies. You don't want to shoot multiple zombies to level up. It sucks that the shotgun messes up your kill counter. In what way? Does it actually cause the kills to break? What happens? If you kill 1 zombie, does it count as more than 1 zombie? Weird. I haven't fired a shotgun yet, but that's so strange that that's how that works. Up to 9 with the sawed off? I thought there was only 5 pellets that flew out of the gun. Is it 9 now? I don't know. I've not fired a shotgun, so I don't know. All I know is that shotguns are the way. I've seen the XP values. I got to watch Rhett doing science on aiming and all of that stuff, as well as I've done a little testing of aiming for myself. But when I did my own testing for the aiming, I used the pistols. I didn't use a shotgun. So I know how the shotgun works. I've seen the spread. I've seen exactly what happens. I just did not know about the aiming thing. Like that it gives you extra kills, if that's true. I still haven't seen it myself though, so it's one of those things where I trust you, but at the same time, I'm hesitant, right? I want to see it myself because it's good to make sure to see stuff yourself. Yeah, of course. It's always good to verify. Yeah. You got thousands of kills. I mean, that's, they'll fix that kind of stuff though eventually. We're not even really counting any of the runs right now. At least I'm not. Which, given that I'm the one of the people that does the scoreboardy stuff, like, and build 41's locked in now. It's officially locked. I'm not doing that one anymore. And the last update I did for it was it was December something, I think, but I don't know. But it's locked. It's locked now. Let's see. When was it? It was December. Yeah, it was actually December, like 15th, I think. And it was at it was around 3 a.m. was when I last updated the document. This one doesn't need to be updated because that's vanilla. Well, not very many people play vanilla, and that one is fine. Yeah. Yeah, Sprinters is good. Yeah, it's a locked document now. I intend to do like a little video on it as well. And then that'll be my only video on YouTube for my main account at the moment when I do that. You're thinking about trying Times 16 Zero to Hero? Oh yeah, Times 16 is really fun. It's definitely more entertaining in terms of quantity, but the current way the game is interesting. Not sure. Anyways, I did say that I would AFK here for a second, so we're going to do another one of the Extra Life videos, or sorry, not Extra Life. It's Special Effects. I keep saying Extra Life because that's the charity I've done the most. So I do apologize. It's Special Effects, not Extra Life. My apologies. But we'll do another one of those videos. Let's do this one. And okay, BRB.
Me on the board. My teacher's assistant took me on the school trip, and they were all looking at the robot. There's the snooze. There's the hand up. So sometimes I use the snooze button when the nurses were here to like put some medicine in or something.
So I think last time I saw you, you'd been sick for a few months, I think. It was Mick and myself, and we went to see you, and we got you all set up. We played hide and seek, didn't we? When we first...
Yeah, I put him in the shoe cupboard. So if you want him to look around, if you press somewhere, it'll move. Oh. I found you.
No, super hidden.
When I was using David at the hospital, it was weird that I could do school at hospital, but cool because I didn't have to go to school. Hospital was really boring because I didn't have anything to do, but I had schoolwork to do with David. We did the games in the Friday afternoon.
Good. All right. Yeah. It's wholesome. I do like that. And it's not just about games, it's about everything. Enjoy your sleep, enjoy your lurk, and we'll continue doing our charity stuff. Which is there's the donation link, and if you just want to know about the charity itself, there's all their socials. So, super useful. Anyways, yeah, they do both. They help with gaming as well as they help with learning and all of that stuff, which is really cool. I thought that they were just about the game stuff, but no, definitely they before like the last couple of days, I've learned that they do a lot of stuff that helps folks continue to be able to do anything, not just games, but like if they have passions in pretty much any field, which is kind of neat. Special effects. Yes, it's very cool. Anyways, I am going to continue my game as well, and we will continue Mr. Van Higgins. Hopefully, he will take over more of, more things soon. We decided that he's gonna base here in this gas station. So I mean, and then from there we're gonna try and siege the prison. Down. Go. Sorry, just give me one sec. There we go. Just layering everything properly is a bit of annoyance sometimes. Try to make sure everything's good, everything's balanced. I still mess it up sometimes, but that's because I'm human. Make mistakes. It's fine. Like now, where we were gonna leave, but we should sleep, even though we're sad. You consume this? Or yeah, you do. Happy New Year, by the way, everyone. Welcome to 2025. This one should be a good one, right? This is gonna be a good year. I hope. Hopefully it'll be a good year. I'm pretty sure. Let's put Mr. Van Higgins to sleep. I certainly hope so too. We've had some doozy years the last few, right? 2024 wasn't that bad. 2024 was pretty fun. At least I found. We've had some good years and some bad years, but we'll see. This year we'll make progress, I'm sure. We shall see. It's just such beautiful lighting. I love it. It's so cute. Hopefully you find a generator, Higgins, or a generator mag, because you're 26 days in, your power's going out in 4 days max. Personal congratulations. You did it. You win. Congrats. My personal congratulations. You did it. Congrats. You just redeemed VIP. Let's see. And there you go. Enjoy your magical gem, and I guess saving up for the next VIP, because I did just add the prestige section and the prestige rank in Discord, and we will be having prestige recognition, as well as I'm gonna give stars for it. So Karumi right now is the only one, is a 2-star VIP, so you could get more stars more times you redeem it. You can collect as many stars as you want. There is no limit, but congratulations on your VIP. And if I can't, because eventually I'm gonna run out of VIPs. It's gonna happen, and I'm well aware that it's a possibility. But even if I run out of VIPs, people still will be VIPs, at least in my eyes. You like the idea of prestige? I think it's cool. It gives people who want to keep earning points a point to earn them. Because getting that 500k is tough, but it's possible. So far, lots of people have gotten it. It's neat. But congratulations on your VIP. You did it. Congrats. Hmm. Indeed. It's an awesome way to start 2025. People have pushed that button back to back now, and I never ever thought like it's like it's a lot of channel points. That's a lot of time to spend with one person. Like it's awesome. I can't thank you guys enough. Everyone started saving up at the same time. Yeah, kind of. It's what it feels like. But it's okay. It's a big button, so it takes a while, but it's one of those. It's worth it. I was really happy when I recorded the sound for that as well, because I'm like, I wanted it to be special when people do redeem it. I wanted it to be very unique and special, and the only way that I could guarantee that was if I was like, if it was something that doesn't exist. So it's something of my own creation. You gotta scratch up, get more scratchies. Look, I tried so far. I've suffered trying to find scratchy tickets. They are tough to find. It's beautifully ecstatic. I'm glad that you think so, because I was hyping myself up while I was recording it. I'm like, okay, I gotta be very excited because it's like, I mean, it's unique. Okay, go. And I did a few takes. Um, just to put it plainly, if you've anybody has seen the my little intro like on my channel when I'm offline, it does a little intro where I go to like a Minecrafty screen and it does that. I did that recording over like 150 times because I would mess it up, or I was struggling, or I would not have quite good phrasing, and I passed it through a few folks. So I'm like, is this one good? And is it like, no, you should increase the pacing. Okay, and then I try it again, and then I'd mess it up again, and it was tough. Doing those kinds of things can really show the difference between folks that do a lot of scripted content and folks that don't. Because I don't do a lot of scripted content. Almost all of my stuff is off the cuff. So when I do scripted stuff, it's very uncomfortable, rigid, and yeah. It's probably way more than that. That in that ballpark, at least that was minimum. But yeah, it's one of those things. Pizza World. There we go. Yeah, we're always the hardest on ourselves. That's true. Very true. Because no, everybody can give you criticism, and everybody can kind of be, um, critical. But nobody's gonna be with you afterwards. In that way, you're gonna be in your own head. Kurumi. Kurumi being Kurumi. You seen your new rank, right? You got a new rank on Discord, as well as I am gonna update and make the about section better. It's just I put a placeholder for now. Oh, thank you very much for the donation. Do very much appreciate. It said super chat, so I'm assuming that that means it was for someone else, right? But I will still obligate myself to. It was what, $3 I think, or £3 I mean. Let's see. Yeah, it says stream super chat. So from someone else, from Green Beef Stream. So here we'll I'll still honor it though, even though because it doesn't need to be in my stream. So let's see. Where is the chat? There we go. All right, I'll do 3 whistles because it's £3, so it makes sense. Thank you very much for the donation. Even though you can't hear me, it's okay. There we go. 3 whistles. As per the request. At least the fairness. I feel like that's fair. I don't want them in my house. What am I doing? I can't use these weapons. Ah! I can't use these weapons. The other streams? Yeah, no, actually, that actually happened yesterday, too. Vaughn's, I think, was... Vaughn's big donation was for Lamprey's stream, I think. So, but that doesn't matter. I'm still going to honor it here. Regardless of where it happens, I don't care. I'm going to honor it here. So... Because we're a team. Team united. Exactly. You're not wrong. It was Mr. Atomic Duck that got this all together, and then it's like a full team thing for a lot of the Zomboid folks. Not everyone's involved, but that's okay. Not everyone can be. There's some folks that are going through some tough times right now. Like, for example, my condolences to Rural. But there are also other folks that just don't have the time because they've got working stuff they've got to do. Other things are in order. If they had the time, I'm sure they would make it, but they can't. Oh. Day 26, we lost power. That was the power going down. But yeah, it was Mr. Atomic Duck's idea to get this stuff together and get it all organized. And, we're rapidly approaching the next milestone, which is amazing. We started off strong. The emergency ended that bad. Which do you mean? You mean Rurals? Or do you mean... Because, yeah, Rurals, definitely condolences to Rural right now. We can be there for Rural if he needs us. Let's not bother him too much, though, because, it's important to let folks process what's going on. Because, it's important. But condolences. It's very important. Give Rural and Tomb space, but they know that we're there for them. But I have to bow out for emergencies? No, I don't know what happened to Mr. Atomic Duck. I'm not sure. But he started it, and we're doing the best we can, right? I'm sure we'll hit the milestones before the end date. Wait, what happened to Rural? It's not really in my place to tell what happened, per se. But, what I can say is that, it was bad. He had, He had a death in his family, so it's not my place though to talk about that stuff. Yeah. All we can do is be there for them. None of us will be able to, like, even if we've lost family or something like that, you can't really understand how a different person's gonna process that kind of stuff. But we can be there for them. We can be there for them. If they need us, then we're there. But that said, condolences. And then there's nothing that one can say that will really, there's nothing that you can say that will make the situation better or worse. There's plenty of stuff you could say that would make it worse, but like obviously, but I think people would understand what I mean. Yeah. Yeah, Duck. Mr. Yeah, Rural was really excited to be part of the special effects stuff, like because he's extremely supportive of this, and 100% I'm excited to. I'm sure he'll do what he can if he's able, but at the same time, his family needs him now. It's more important. But once again, it's not my place to talk about this stuff in great detail because I don't know anything anyways. And it's and not we can just be there for Earl if he needs us. Condolences, but don't bother him. Like let him do his own thing and process and stuff. How's this donut still fresh? It's been weeks. That is one held together donut. But yes, on a lighter note, we are still able to do the charity ourselves sort of thing. Like so, and we can still raise quite a lot of awareness and such for the cause. Preservatives in that donut. I don't think it should have been fresh. I think that donut should have been stale at least. At least stale. It's a little excessive. Okay, let's see if we can't find a branch. Because I need to make a crude stone axe so I can chop down trees so that we can start whittling stuff. And then I can have fairly okay weapons once our carving gets up there a little bit more. Yeah, the only reason that I mentioned some of the stuff that I've mentioned is because a large portion of us are already we already spend a lot of time with and care about the folks involved. If anybody here has never played Temtem, they have a kicking soundtrack. Super, super good game for its soundtrack alone. Let alone the other aspects of it. Because it seems like a Pokemon clone kind of at first, but then it's not. Not even close. Because in Pokemon, a lot of the time you can kind of just like level a handful of your Pokemon up and you can get through the whole game. If you try to do that in Temtem, The game will kick your butt. It's funny. Like, the very first, not to spoil any of that game at all, because it's very an interesting game, but the very first gym that you go to, they have a full party. And not just a full party, but they have a full party that includes a varying amount of different kinds of it's just like they actually crafted it. It's like a player crafted that, like, out of stuff that they liked, but also they because they're competitive, they actually built a team that can fight and works well together. It's like a gym leader would be if it actually was if they were actually in, like, could you imagine if they were like players, like actual, like, and they, you know, and they raised everything and they're just supposed to be between a certain, like, amount. I never ever did watch that episode of Pokemon where they do the gym leader side of it. I just find that interesting though. There's differing perspectives, right? Dirty. Garbage. Okay. Didn't find a branch. One sec though. It could be because this field is not a forest or not a. No, no, it definitely is. It's just unlucky, I guess. I would like to find a branch. Upgrading your stuff to plasteel. It's funny how that happens. Sometimes you have a lot of plasteel in the other games, sometimes you don't. Sorry. Your colony has survived for 45 years. Many have lost their lives to the Kurumi. But they still worship the Kurumi. Only 286 people have died. Embrace the darkness. Involuntary blood donors. I think that's Kurumi's own units that have probably, and Kurumi's cycling in 45 years. Maybe not though. Maybe it's Raiders? Is it Raiders, Kurumi? How many of your own units have died? None? 2? 5? I never can keep them going. Like, I always lose some. Oh, that's the colonists killed. How many raiders? Check, is there like a raider count? Like somewhere? I think there gotta be, right? RimWorld's gotta have something like that. How many raiders have you killed? Yeah, it's 45 years. 507 raids. There you go. Okay, I need luck on my side. I just noticed something visually that's bothering me. It's here with this. Needs to go over ever so slightly. There, that's better. I know nobody probably would care, but it's bothering me. At least because I noticed it. Just double check. I just wanted to make certain. I just need one branch. That's all I need. And I don't have knives or anything to break a bush with. And then we'll start making some wooden rods and yeah, that first branch is always a pain, but once you've got that first branch, it's like they only roll in. They like and you just keep getting more and more. You know, on our other save, we have like a stack of branches. It's great. But like, look, I'm finding herbs everywhere and no branches. Constantly. Comfrey, black sage. We picked up common mallow, like bugs, all of these things. Meanwhile, this is a forest. There is a high chance common for firewood. Yet we haven't even seen twigs. This is your game. Come on, this is your prompt. You're supposed to prove me wrong now. It's still okay. I just wanted to make sure it was not an unknown area. Because sometimes that happens. But less lately. They've gotten a lot more areas under control of the foraging zones. So there should be less unknown. Common mallow again. See, more herbs. Oh, come on. Poison mushrooms that are actually not poisonous. No, they are poisonous. Okay. Flatstone. A little bit of a sit here for like, you know, a little bit. Well, we found twigs. So already we're, you know, starting to get lucky. And, you know, we found a clipboard. Like, the all-important clipboard. I like it as a decoration. I do like that it exists. I do wish that I could find a branch, though. Of course. The branch is rare. You know. Those rare, elusive branches that you can't find. It'd be like that, though. And grape leaves. Branch? Nope, comfrey. I could put my focus on firewood, though. That would help. Oh, there we go. Don't need to. Because now we've got a branch, and a branch will yield, you know, wood logs, and the wood logs will yield, whittling XP, or carving. And then we'll have long lots of different long, thingies. I am down here. What I'm down here is... Why did I come down here again? I know I came down here to get something. But could you imagine if you could hide in there? Like the last... Oh yeah, I came down here to look to see if we have one of those thingies, the wood thing stove or whatever the hell. I think we have those in one of the basements has them. This one's not one of them though. Do I have a flint? Is there a flint rock here? Or in this one? And I kind of want to bring that outside, so after... In just a moment. Okay, we got our axe, which is good. I'm gonna need these. Can I do anything with the scrap wood? So I can carve small handles. Nice. Are these still worth that much? How much are they worth? 7. Oh, they're still worth 7. That's a lot of XP. There's still 9 left. I don't know if I have the carving 2 book, but if I do, then I should read it. Before I do anything with these handles. Yeah. I'm making longswords. Then you'll have extra longswords for later. What carving level do you need in order to make the long sticks? Carve long handle. I want these if I'm gonna make 'cause they're good. I need carving level 3. So let's take those 22 planks that we have there. Can't do anything with this, right? No. I'm just gonna move this flint thing away. Grab these 2 rocks here. Make a crude whetstone. Oh, just for a second I thought that was a zombie. It's a rat. Get a nap in. Thank you for the wellness check. I do appreciate it. I'll grab a sip of my drink here in just a moment. I'm just still in the process of thinking about stuff. Okay. We need to keep leveling our carving, which is going to be boring for our poor friend here. Yeah, I could do it outside. That's not false. Question, does this give you 10.5 as well? Which, just let's see. No, but this does. That should get us to level 3 carving, which will let us give us the ability to carve the long rods, which will be the primary weapon that I use. "14 wooden forks and some wooden handles. Those wooden handles can go there for now. Wooden forks can go here, and this flint can go here as well. Okay. They're not in pristine durability right now, but they will be. Okay, so we need 9mm and I think is this Magnum takes 44 Magnum. So we'll bring those with us. Reminds me. There we go. Scaled off my weight and ate all the ice cream. So we have officially ate all the ice cream. Oh, where did I park the van? Where'd the van? Isn't the van here? Or did I drive it off somewhere? I must have drove it off somewhere. I don't remember where. That's okay. No more ice cream in that freezer. Yeah. Let's inside real quick. Is there anything in this bag that I don't want on my person? Nope, I want all this stuff on my person. So we're good. Just need to go to the bathroom for a second. All right, we've entered the stage of oh yeah, I left the vehicle here and I was gonna pull the cars out of the way. And it's still on. Oops. Well, whatever, it's fine. I think. I forgot. My bad. That awkward moment when you leave your vehicle, it's hooked up to a tow and completely forget about it. I completely spaced. Didn't think about it, not even a little bit. Completely gone from my mind. Like, I don't know where I parked that thing. Oh yeah, I was towing cars out of the way. Masonry towel trowel. Need to remember to grab jeans that are not baggy jeans. But right now I'm just going to kind of grab everything because we don't have a whole... These ones are baggy? No, they're not. Nice. They're closed later. I need to get these zombies out of the way. Routine in the mist. Purpose, CDDA, and Apocalypse. Yeah, you'll probably just leave a single backup because you don't really need to have the million trillion backups for them anymore. I mean, what you could do is you could do like a time lapse on them, like Lamprey did, and stitch them together. But then afterwards, you don't really need them anymore. They become history. And that's part of why I wanted to do the scoreboardy thing in the first place, is because now I have a recorded history of the Build 41, like some of our runs. And folks can look back at their numbers a little bit, and then you can see your old run in your own mind, kind of. It'll be a nice sort of nostalgic look back. Alternatively, if you're looking at other people's numbers as well, will be kind of a trigger for looking back if you were there for that, and maybe there for their death as well, or their victories, like the little things, like, oh, they finally did this, like they cleared this one area that they weren't able to clear before, or it took extra time, or you know it's really cool to think about those things and remember them and have sort of that look back. It's special, right? That's part of why I wanted to do that in the first place and why it became a hobby of mine, is because I wanted us to have something like that that we can enjoy, and at like, a year or two in the future, or even 10 years in the future, we can go back and see those numbers and be like, oh yeah, remember that run? Wow, it's been so long. And just enjoy, because nostalgia is the drug for old people. It is just something that we enjoy as we get older. Is looking back and just fond remembrance of whatever it was. Whether it was something silly that you did or something really cool, there's fond remembrance there. Well, because even if it's a bad thing, you can look back and be like, wow, remember when I thought this? Remember when I did that? Oh my. And that goes for Build 42 as well. Even though Build 42 is new, it's going to be the same thing, kind of. The reason why I haven't started a scoreboard for it yet is because we're still all learning and it's still dynamic and things are changing. When Build 42 starts to get a little bit more stable is when I'll start considering doing a scoreboard for it. And we'll have like different sections. Like we'll have a vanilla apocalypse category. We'll have a bunch of different ones. And people can send in their numbers as they want. Like, same with the other scoreboard. And if people don't want to be on it, then they don't have to be. Like, you know, because it's meant to be for fun. And it's meant to for that purpose of, hey, let's look back and enjoy. Okay, so this vehicle's been idling for a couple of days or a day, I don't know. But either way, it's fine. It's tempting. Ooh, Spiffo and a Spiffo billboard. I gotta grab both of those. Oh, is that two Spiffo bands? That's two Spiffo bands right next to each other. And the Spiffo billboard. It's like all three. That's kind of cool. I wonder if there's gonna be a Spiffo employee. I can always hope. Just gonna set that stuff there. All this stuff. We'll kill the one zombie that's chasing us, even though they're a slow shambler. It's still. Then we'll have a nap. Okay, tomorrow we'll start collecting all their clothes because the reason why I'm collecting them is because then we can trim some of the clothes down, set some of the clothes up, and then we can tailor because we have tailoring books. So this character is actually more set up than the other characters were to make armors. Just because of solid. Okay. Just 1 second. Just gonna grab something that I need. 2 seconds. Alrighty. Sorry. Let's continue. Yeah, I won't be able to fit very much in the back of that. That's okay. Hello, Happy New Year. And everyone, yes, do agree. Happy New Year. Go. Quick 30 minutes on the ground. How's my day been? It's been pretty good. We're getting started, and my goal right now is to kind of keep pushing down this way, build our weapon skill a bit more, and then we're gonna go siege the prison. My goal was to do that kind of yesterday, and we sieged it a little bit, but I don't want to underestimate the prison either. So we'll build our weapon skill up a little bit more, and then we'll go siege the prison. So right now I am just prepping some stuff because we do happen to have a fair amount of tailoring possibilities because we have 2 of the tailoring books. So right now I'm just kind of hoarding the clothing a little bit just so that I can come back for it later. I know I have some other books as well. Yeah, we're making progress. So the heat map was fairly tough before in terms of the towns specifically, but some of the towns were easier back in Build 41. It was easier to sort of get into some of them, and that's still the case. They're not as bad. I feel like combat as a whole in Build 42 is easier, but combat as because the muscle strain makes you back off, you're more willing to leave as opposed to before. So more people are going to survive. They may not realize it, but the muscle strain actually is going to help them. Oh, you're talking about the shooting range by Echo Creek? Yeah, that's a busy cell. It's almost, it rivals the cells over beside the mall. And that mall cell, those mall cells are scary. I've seen the zombies there. I know. Wi-Fi's back. Congrats. Happy New Year, by the way. Happy New Year, everybody. You see your colony starve to death? Oh, I'm sorry. Contemplating making a Molotov? You do you. I don't like using fire myself, but because it makes it too easy. But that's, if it's part of the playthrough, that's different. Like if you know, but it makes things too easy. Because if you're using fire, then you could kill all the zombies on the map with fire. It becomes less of a challenge. Now, not saying that to devalue anybody using fire. You go ahead and use fire if you like fire, but it's just not for me, right? Unless it's part of the challenge. Alcohol goes through you fast. That's good, at least. You do whatever makes you happy. I don't feel it's necessary, no. Even for the most packed of cells. But like I said, it's not for me, that's why. Unless it's part of the challenge. If I was doing the one Molly challenge or SKC or maybe even the Insurgent challenge, I would consider it. But I haven't done any of those challenges. So I'm not, I have considered doing those challenges though. I like the idea of doing them because they would be really fun. Plus, there's a lot of good lore that's in those challenges. What the heck is wrong with these tiles? Pottery 1, napping 1, cooking 1, carpentry 1. This guy is the chosen one, I swear. Like, he's not getting a Jenny mag, but it's like one of those things where, I mean, but he's got like all the electrical books all the way to 3, so it's like, why don't you make your own library? I do always think about that sort of stuff, and it does happen from time to time. I will grab some of the bookshelves and I'll make my own little library. I do it usually when my carpentry's up a little bit higher though. My carpentry's kind of low right now, so picking those bookshelves up wouldn't really work. You know? You gotta have slightly better skills overall. But it's like we've got quite a lot of things. And it's at this rate that he's gonna have like 10 cars and like, yeah. I thought that the muscle strain would be more hampering. I really did. I severely overestimated how bad the muscle strain would be. I might consider changing the settings and upping it. Getting that pottery book though makes it so that he's able to do the first level of pottery very quickly. He's got the napping book so he can get napping up real fast. Like, this character is much more set up than the other one, and it's partly because of Rosewood. Rosewood's just that strong of a, like, with when you're doing low pop. But even on high pop, maybe it wouldn't be that bad. I'd have to look at the numbers, though, to really understand that. Because I, for a while, was thinking that it would definitely be, like, you'd probably want to go out to Echo Creek area, maybe. But maybe not. Maybe you'd want to stay in this area. The reason why I'm picking up the baggy jeans, even though I don't really need them, is because later on you can convert denim into thread directly. So denim into thread equals... Morning. Other zombies. How are we for kills? Still kind of low. Happy New Year! Yeah, indeed. Definitely Happy New Year. Hopefully your New Year is good. Like this year is a good year. I wish you luck in this year. If you're the type of person that does New Year's resolutions, good luck in your resolution. I know some folks like those. I tend to not hamper myself with stuff like that. I like the idea of a New Year's resolution, but I don't feel like I should be forced into stuff like that. It's like I like the idea of it, but you got a new car yesterday. Congrats. I'm going to go chop down a tree. Finish the year well. Indeed. I got a new car last year. That's always funny. It's like waiting for, oh, I'll see you guys next year. It's the new year. Look, you guys are still here. Hooray. Yeah, that is fun. I like that. What's the music? It's the overworld tune from Mario. Wait, these are wrong. I need to not have those in there. I'll pick those up in here in a second. Oh, jeez. So glad. Thank you very much for donating to Special Effects. Do very much appreciate. Is there anything particular you want, or do you want me to drop some of my weapons or shoot stuff, or you get to pick whatever you want. So, and if you don't pick, I will pick. Whatever's the worst for me. No, you're just donating because you want a cause? Then would you like Grace? If you want Grace, Grace is okay. It's a positive effect. Alternatively, you did donate 10, so you could give me back a weapon. I have a small pile there that I could pick up and do Grace. Okay, Grace is good. So I'll do Grace. It's ×2, so it's 10 minutes of Grace. So I will do that right now. Scripts. There you go. Grace enabled. So now I'm safe. I'm safe for a little while. The Grace is, it just protects me from the special effects that are negative for a short time. But then when Grace ends, I have to cumulatively pay out all of the negatives at once. So it's like, it stalls them so that I can maybe get away. Maybe. But the negative effects haven't really been extremely hampering. They've only nearly killed me twice. And, you know, but that's good, right? It's because chat doesn't really often want me to die, I don't think. But yeah, I wanted to have a few good effects and bad effects, because I know some people like to help more than hamper. But as you can see, there we go. I do really like it because it gives us better access to things. My New Year is going amazingly. We've already raised over 3K for special effects, so that's awesome. And then on top of that, Build 42's out, so I get to play Build 42, and that's hype. And then it's like it's a new year, like we get to enjoy and have fun and go on adventures together. And like for example, we got this particular character, and we still have my other character as well. We can hop on, play. So that's really cool. So let's see. I need to read some books. So we have a guide to nailing. And so I want to read a guide to nailing. We probably should read Flint Napping 101. Dean's Good Fishing Guide seems like a good call. Pottery Basics. No, we'll do Basic Clothing Repair. Yeah, that seems like kind of a neat read. We've already read the carving book. We don't need to read the butchering book yet, but we probably should. So these 5 books are the books we're going to read. Put them out here like so, and we'll start with butchering 1, I guess. Just burn through all of these books as quickly as I'm capable, so it's going to be a couple of in-game days. Reading? I miss it. Yeah. I can go there, and I will be right back after an in-game nap. Since going to school, I've basically stopped reading books. Oh, like you're in post-secondary, or you're like since you stopped school, or what do you mean? Which do you mean? Are you like in coursework, and because of that you just don't feel like like interested in reading? Oh, you're in school. That's fine. You know, different folks finish different types of education at their own pace and can figure out, you know. But if you're finding that books specifically are too difficult, you could try reading like short stories, like novels, like smaller books. Or if you find that you just aren't connecting with the word to the page quite like that, you could try manga or you could try comics. Those are also an alternative, and they're not terrible. Like, I mean, they're fairly good. And some of them are really funny and or you know sad or depends on what you want, right? What you are looking for in a story. If you want to start reading again, then I would recommend doing that and picking up one of those sorts of things. And if it's been 3 years and you really are genuinely wanting to get back into it, that's what I would recommend. But I believe in you. I mean, you do enjoy a good story. Maybe I'll get you a book or something when I come visit. You have like 4 books queued up. Sylv is Swedish and happens to live kind of close to Emma. So eventually we'll probably have a coffee or tea in my case or something. We'll have something. But those are recommendations I would have if you're finding that it's difficult to get through a book right now. Like you could just take a break and just have a comic read. Read a comic. Read an anime. Read, you know, or read an anime. I mean, with subtitles. Read an anime. No, I meant manga. Because those, you know, it depends, right? Like Darwin. Yeah. There's some really good books. Some books that are like documentary-esque. Some books that are like other one. Yeah, read an anime. It's, I mean, kind of, right? Because, like, I mean, yeah, read an anime. That's my first quote in 2025 is read an anime. It'll make you happier. Uh, I'm glad the bot doesn't have a quotes function. I mean, you can if there's a subtitles. You can totally read an anime. But then you're not reading the anime, you're reading the subtitles. Got a book about video games for Christmas. Oh, those are always fun. I like reading those ones, the ones that are like hardcover and they like go over a bunch of different video game achievements or other things like technological achievements. Those are fun. Those are fun books. I do apologize that we are in like read mode at the moment, but I do want to just get through these level 1 books as quickly as I can, because I'll get the level bonuses, and that's nice to have. Okay, so after we're done the fishing book, I'll go get food in game, and yeah, Grace does help with this, because then I don't have to like shout and stuff to interrupt it. Or go hunting for zombies looking to shoot one. Because I do like the shooting and getting a kill. I think that that's fun. And it showcases that the aiming is not bad as people say it is. People are silly and they don't understand how things work. And because they don't understand how things work, they get frustrated. And then they say things they don't mean because they're frustrated. But honestly, it does work. And I can prove it by shooting zombies successfully and getting kills. You know, despite my aiming not being maxed. If that's a link to the Rhett video, and clipped. Oh, that's a link to a clip. What did you clip? Uh-oh. Am I getting taken out of context? What did I say? I don't know what I said. If that's a clip, yeah, it's my first quote. Oh, you quoted, took my first quote of the year. Read an anime. It'll be great. Make you happy. I'm a dork. I was gonna look, but no, I know what I said. And I support it. Yep. Yeah, I support it. Oh, we're starving to death. We probably should deal with that, huh? Yeah, if people understand what I mean, then it's fine. And it's mostly in jest anyways. That awkward moment when you start to starve to death, you know what I mean? Drink the syrup and you're good. Peanut butter puck, sure. A full tub of margarine. Yeah, let's eat that. Why not? Grab a spoon, eat the margarine. I definitely wouldn't make you sick. Zomboid characters, I can't imagine. Just grab a spoon, eat margarine like ice cream. Ugh, blah. Like, I can imagine it on toast and stuff, but it's in moderation. It's not eating the margarine out of the tub. That's strange. Why would anyone do that? Don't eat the margarine out of the tub. It's meant to be spread on stuff or melted onto popcorn. And or other baked good stuff. Yeah, that's Zomboid characters though. Zomboid characters are weird. Like, he's sitting in the rain reading right now and he's not unhappy about it. I would not be, like, that would make me unhappy to be sitting in the rain reading. I mean, maybe it's because he's got his boonie hat though. He's okay with it. Can you have help for a bit? Like, in what way? Like, what do you mean? Are you gonna post a clip and ask my opinion, or what do you mean? Just if it's something that I can answer without alt tabbing, I'd prefer it. Making a 0 to hero. In what way? Times 16? Like what I would do in a times 16 setting? I've shown my times 16 ideal builds before. Did you want me to go over them again very briefly? Because I can. I don't mind that. That's takes but a few minutes, and I have it already pre-set up for the most part. Yeah, if I could. Okay, sure. Just give me 1 sec to put poor Higgins to bed, and then I'll show you my ideal setup for a times 16 game in the current like build. Yeah. Now remember, it's going to be my ideal setup. So this may not work for everybody, but it'll be my ideal setup, at least currently. It's subject to change because the build itself is subject to change, correct? So I'm going to be giving this is my full opinion on how you should build a times 16, but like I said, it can change, and it's variant on players, themselves. So what you're good with, what your weapon skills are, what, like, in terms of what's your most comfortable. Times 16 is a population setting for this game, Project Zomboid. It's where all of the zombies are scaled up in terms of population. So you've seen what I was playing right there, right? Where it seems like there's no zombies around. That's the standard apocalypse mode, and it's at 0.65 that scales to 1. I think it's 1.2 or 1 times population. So times 16 would be, the amount of zombies you've seen multiplied by each zombie times 16. So it's like, it's more busy. You have thousands of zombies in some cells, and as you've probably already sussed out, with the new combat system, the early game is very slow, and if you get exerted a lot quicker, and your character's tiring out because there's a new mechanic called muscle strain, which causes your character pain. Pain directly affects your character's stamina by hurting your exertion and your fatigue. So your character is worse overall. Also hits your damage, so you have to hit the zombies more, which affects your stamina, which makes you tired, and so on and so forth. You see the cycle. It's a direct. It's like exertion 2.0. Anyways, let's go over what I would do in a times 16 setting. So first off, we would have the settings themselves. I like doing times 16 West Point as my start because it's fun to run out of West Point. It's amusing to try and escape West Point. So we'll call this one example. Um, so times 16 is very simply, you go through the settings. Okay, so what do we want? We want insane zombie count. We want no zombie respawn, right? It would be, a lot of people, it varies, so random is fine. I often do instant mortality when I'm playing a times 16 run, and I do a standard default transmission. We'll leave everything else as they are. Zombie armor factor, I don't understand that. Maybe that means the bulletproof vest and the helmets work. I'm not sure. Zombie fall damage multiplier is interesting. These are new settings, by the way. I've never seen these before, but I leave most of them on default. Anyway, so when we go into insane here, we can actually click this little advanced tick down here, and you see that insane on this multiplier is 2.5. This one up here is the internals. So this is the zombies that are inside. When you do this number down here, this is the number that is outside. So in this case, you want it to be 4. 4 is the highest you can have. And then I go 4, 4. Nope. It's 4, 4, 4. And then I do 1. So this is times 16. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, a lot of the time I'll change the distribution to 6. But I'll leave it on default for right now. We'll leave the rally groups and everything as is. But usually for the rally group size, I go the lowest, which in this case is 0. They've lowered it. 0 means they do not form rally groups. Groups don't form inside buildings or forests. Interesting. So they've taken the ability. So before in build 41, you used to do 5, 5, 1 for rally groups. And or the 0, what's the top one? Always 0? Could you do 0 for rally groups? I don't remember. I know you could do 1, but you leave it on groups of 20. You can do whatever you want. And I cranked this one up to 500. I don't know what this zombie count before deletion does. It's maybe it's some sort of stabilization. Yeah, I think it's 551 was the settings, but you could shut off rally groups. I know that was possible. And for the loot for a times 16 run, I would go 0 respawn, max loot items for loot respawn. No respawn. So no respawn. All of this stuff, I actually would go. So I do insane, insanely rare, and that's for all of these. So I'll turn on the but it just makes things more fun overall when you're struggling for the things you need. But obviously there's more things here now than before. So there's bags, keys, media. This is interesting. There's way more things than there were before. But in a times 16 run from before, I would set these all to insane. Insanely rare, item lootable list, remove unwanted story loot. I would just leave all that on normal, because yeah, that stuff can be left alone. What does it make it? 0.05. Wow, okay, interesting. Water shut off. It would be how long after? So it's -1, just it never shuts off. Did they actually give us a never shutting off? That's kind of cool. But for these, I would do 0 or instant. Or maybe it doesn't matter. I don't know. I'll just leave them at 0. Alarm battery decay instant, or I might actually leave this one on, and I might actually crank it up, because house alarms are fun. I like house alarms. So I would do like a year, maybe yeah, maybe they're really good batteries in those alarms. 0 to a year. And I'd leave that on sometimes. With the looting building stuff, what are my thoughts? What? I'd just leave it on default for right now. I wouldn't touch it. Because I don't understand how it will impact the game all that much at the moment, especially with things being dynamic, so I'll just leave it alone. Basement for spawn. Light bulb lifespan. I kick this up to its maximum just because it's annoying to change lights. I don't like hoarding the light bulbs. I find that that's irritating. So I usually will crank that up. As for the rest of this, I mean, I would consider doing like pitch darkness, but for right now, just because it's the new build and I would still be getting used to it, I would just wait. I would probably set this to sometimes, so sometimes helicopter. Just because I'm still not comfortable yet with the new build. So doing often seems a little bit much. Time to corpse removal. That stuff's all, fine. And then I would do these and these settings here are not fun to change. So because they're it's fine to just leave them alone. A lot of people will leave these. Almost nobody changes them. Even in as the veterans and all of that, nobody really adjusts their, because it makes it not fun. You're spending too much time sleeping and not enough time playing. Injury severity might actually be interesting one. So like having the wound factor up. Currently in my current game, it's set to 1. And I would probably do 8 times 5 if I were to do the muscle strain in the future for a times 16. So the rest of these, the jamming, I would leave a lot of this stuff alone. A 1 times multiplier. I actually might even lower it, considering that it's not that hard to level X stuff. So maybe like 0.8 or something. I don't know. I'll leave it alone for now though. And then vehicles and livestock. No survivor vehicles. Because survivor vehicles are just a really good condition vehicle. So I generally like to find pieces and put a vehicle together myself. It incentivizes mechanics and is useful. That said, you can turn the gas down to like very low and gas consumption up. But, I'll just for the time being, I'll leave these alone. And we'll call this one times 16 example. So that will be the settings there. Actually, there is one thing in character that I would want, though, that I forgot about. And that is all clothing unlocked. Normally, I'd give myself my frog hat so I don't have to make it. So I would turn this on. I'm not going to do that now because we're just doing an example. And then for a marathon style character, I already have one pre-built. So it's 0 to hero is puny and unfit, and then you take a weight trait. I took slow metabolism so that I'm a little bit chunkier, but it'll give me a little time to adjust and get myself set up so that I can handle the calories, right? As for that, I do thin-skinned I don't really like thin-skinned, but the reason why is I needed the extra points. So I was like, I'll take thin-skinned over any of these. So slow learner and pacifist are almost guaranteed. Slow healer, weak stomach, short-sighted, slow reader, right? Those ones are kind of staple. You almost always will take those ones because if you're playing by yourself, you can speed up time. Short-sighted can be countered with glasses. Weak stomach, just don't make bad food and don't eat poison things at all, like very often. Like you can nibble, but don't commit to hurting your stomach. Slow healer just needs time. So if you get injured by like a tree or something, you just need a little extra time to heal. Prone to illness doesn't do anything aside from the colds, I guess, but it's basically countered by outdoorsy. Slow learner and reluctant fighter together give you some fairly good debuffs to XP, but if I'm planning to live for a long time, they don't matter. So, you know, and then these three, they just hurt your early game, make things take longer. This build, I'm currently set to do carpentry, right? Or sorry, do it yourself expert, which is repairman. So you guys can't see it because it's behind the special effects stuff. But I didn't die. I'm just explaining how I would do a time 16. And then I'm going to do an example run of a time 16. Not the run. I'm not going to do the whole run. I'm just going to do the run out of the town. So, and if I fail it, I fail it. And we'll continue on with the special effects character here in a second. Mr. Van Higgins. But yeah, they just wanted an example of a time 16 game, and this is what I would do for it. You can trade out the do-it-yourself expert for pretty much any profession. If you want to have some guns play, you can do police officer. It doesn't change the... you guys can't see it, but here. 1 second, I'll get my tuber out of the way as well. So 1 second. Where am I? There I am, and we'll move this for just a moment. So this you can change. You'll see here 0, right? It's 0 points to spend. You can change to pretty much any profession, and it'll be fine. Police officer, if you want to have gunplay, you could do. Let's say you want to do lumberjack because you want to have axe play. Not only that, but you get 4 extra points, and I recommend brave if you're going to do lumberjack with this build. So you could do a brave character. And look at all of the bonuses you get. Wilderness knowledge, keen hearing, gymnast, nutritionist. If you're not familiar with the calorie system, it's very helpful. Inconspicuous, graceful, angler, whittler, wakeful, outdoorsy, low thirst, light eater, dexterous, cat eyes, and speed demon. All of those things are acquired because I took these negative traits. And like I said, if you choose lumberjack, you're going to primarily be using axes, and I would recommend brave. But if you don't want brave, you can snag organized, which has been lowered to 4 points, which is really good. Or, you could, if you wanted extra long blunts just in case, you could do baseball player or, vehicle knowledge if you don't like mechanics. You can kind of choose what you want with those 4 points, but it's built to use pretty much every profession. It doesn't let you use veteran, but it's fine. If you're going to use gunplay, I recommend police officer. You can do construction worker. You'll have 2 points left over. Burglar has -2, so I guess you got to get rid of something. I suppose if I had to choose something to get rid of, I choose low thirst. For if you wanted to do a burglar. But it's all, based on whatever you want. Park ranger is really, really good as well. It gives you axes and better foraging and trapping overall. Burger flipper is amazing if you want to do short blades, and you get the extra 6 points if you do that. So you could choose one of the more pricey things. Alternatively as well, you could give up 2 points and you could snag hunter, which would start you at where is it, short blades 2. So if you grabbed hunter, you see you start out short blades 2, extra sneaking, extra carving. It's fairly good. But yeah, so this, I centralized this one around the this because of short blunts. Short blunts are really good right now, but yeah, if you want this build is what I'd recommend for time 16. Hello. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. I'm just explaining how I would do a time 16. The reason why I take a lot of these is because Cat Eyes is really good right now because of the whole darkness. It takes away some of the darkness, which is good. So it's less completely dark all around you. Dexterous, low thirst, and light eater, outdoorsy, all of that. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of town for fun just to show it off. But here, so we'll play this person, and I'll show running it off. I may die right away. Just expect me to die right away. I haven't done one of these in a while, but it's a hectic time. This is what you're about to see is why time 16 is fun. At least why I see it as fun. I'm just double checking. Yeah, you okay, good. All right. Let's do Yeah, let's do that one. Okay, you guys ready? So in a time 16 game, you would assess your surroundings. You're not going to stay for very long, so grab whatever you can. In this case, my character's weak, so I actually can't grab very much. Grab that. We drop the gun because we're not going to need it. And as you can see, there's nothing around in this place at all. And we're actually in one of the bad spawns, I think. Let me double check. I mean, I can make it work, maybe. We'll have to see. Okay. All right, welcome to Time 16 West Point. Yeah, I'm gonna double check. Did chat die? Oh, no, you said I died. Oh, Kurumi, you're a goofball. They seem to have adjusted the outward edge here, so it actually looks like it's a straight shot out of town. However, it's a tease. Like, okay, so here, 1 second. Let me just explain this because it's funny. It looks like this is a straight shot out of town, and that they adjusted it to be that it's tighter over here. But I know what they did to the West Point mansions. So it's a tease. The devs are devious. My goodness. They didn't, because they wouldn't have told anyone. So anyone starting a Time 16 running, rushing off to the mansions. Oh, wow. It's devious. Well played, devs. But yeah, they made the West Point mansions a pain in the ass on Time 16, which is nice. Because that used to be a safe haven. What did they do to the mansions? I'll show you. But first we got to get out of town, which should be easier because, as you can see, there's a lot less zombies where I currently am because the heat map's been tightened a little. It's tightened up a little bit. There's more zombies total, but there's like they're more condensed into the town. Let's see if I can't catch a peek of them. Or is the game just not powerful enough to render them in? This might be the culling that's doing this. I'm going to double check, though. Because they're supposed to be Time 16. So maybe Time 16 is broken right now. Where the heck are the zombies? Oh. I found the zombies, guys. Yeah, okay. I found them. They're over there. Now shout? Oh, you think I won't?
Hey! Hey!
Okay. Anyways, I'm going to go this way because if they gave us a straight shot out, why would I not take it? You know? Okay, let's go. Yeesh. Let's go this way. How bad did they make the school? I mean, it doesn't look all that bad. I kind of want to go this way though, because it's should be less pop over here, right? I mean, kinda. But yeah, I'm not going to continue this run after I show you guys the stuff. And I took my tuber and the stuff off the board. So give me 1 second to put it all back. There we go. Sorry. I'm distracted and such. But it looks like the devs tightened up the area quite a bit, which is good, and also should be more fun because there's more zombies total. So they gave us more zombies on the map than, because in Time 16, No Man's Land never was meant to be like, it wasn't meant to be, kind of. They were placed. I'm pretty sure those zombies were placed out there as a deterrent, you know, keep players, you know, inside. So, but there's more zombies on the internals of the map now than there used to be. So, yeah, it doesn't feel quite the same. Probably because they need the heat map's not quite. It's not built for Time 16 anyways. But I think it's because, well, as you've seen over at the school, there's a lot over there in that direction. But it seems like things are more centralized around points of interest. So there's probably like 14, 15K there at that school, maybe more. Like this right here is what? How many is that? Let's say that's like maybe 100-ish, maybe less. But yeah, it makes sense because they would, yeah, like Sylv said, it does make sense because they would go to those places. They would try to hide in those places. And then that's where the infection would spread real hard. And then they'd spread out gradually over the course of time, right? But yeah, I might as well go show off why the West Point Mansions are no longer the main play. Because I heard about this a while ago. I haven't seen it actually myself, but it's something I've heard about. So you see, standard Time 16. Normally you'd have to bob and weave and try your best to get out. It's clear that the heat map's not ready for that, but, you know, probably will be again at some point in the future. We'll have back our Time 16 escape, or maybe I should set it to uniform and we could try that. But if I do that, then no place is safe. It's only 2.5 million zombies. Yeah, but that's on the internals of the map, Kurumi. So it's more than it was before, remember? The internals on the map before were only like 1 million and some odd. So it's like 1 million and change, right? The rest were all No Man's Land zombies. It's like mostly. Now it's the other way around, kind of. Like the internals of the map have more, not counting the procedurally generated area that you can have if you keep going, which apparently you can do. I've not done it myself, but I've heard people can keep going, and that there are zombies out there, maybe, so that maybe there's even more to go and see. It's all forest and road, but you know, that does sound kind of cool. Yeah, you can keep going, and there's zombies out there. See? But this character is destined to die at the West Point Mansions. I'm committed to that. But yeah, this is just to show off Time 16, although it's not doing it justice. I mean, you guys seen the zombies that are there, but ta-da! But it won't generate new stuff? Yeah. So welcome to the West Point Mansions. Same old Zomboid, though. And if anybody's ever wondered why I don't flinch when I'm playing, that's why. Usually. Usually I don't. I do sometimes, but I'll admit it when it happens. It's because I've played like that. I've seen that level of zombies, and I've gotten out of situations like that before. And it's not fun. It's not fun when you're in those situations and you gotta get out of it. But I've done it several times, so it ends up being it's no longer it's not luck to get out of the situations anymore. It's proper decision making and staying level headed. That'll help. That helps in those situations. You can't panic. If you panic, you die. That's how it happens. Although sometimes it's hard. It's hard to stay level-headed in those situations. Anyways, like I showed. That was a good example, right? Of a time 16, kind of. Although, like I said before, the original time 16 from Build 41, for example, that entire area would have been like trying to get out of that throughout the whole of West Point. All of West Point would have been like that. But before, they've condensed the heat map, so it's a lot more centralized around POIs, and like, yeah. There we go. Hi, by the way, Zoe. I'm having a good day. We're just doing a quick example of a time 16 game because somebody's obviously trying to get into time 16. They find the game enjoyable, and there you go. There's an example. Now go have fun. And I am going to return to special effects charity thing where Mr. Van Higgins is doing his thing with the long blunts. But I've done time 16 a lot. Like, so it's not strange to me. And as a result, it's not boring. It's just it's time consuming. That it takes up quite a lot of time to get started, and then the runs go for a long time, which is that's what they're intended. They're marathon gameplay. It's meant to take hundreds of hours to clear that. What did I get up to for New Year's? I am currently in the process of I celebrated New Year's. Emma sent me pictures and sent me a little video of fireworks, which is really cute. I had a nap, and then I woke up just before New Year's to celebrate it with stream. And then I noticed 3 minutes after midnight that it was I'd missed the countdown, and awkwardly, you know, and then at least I got to spend because Cinnamon an hour behind, so I got to celebrate Cinnamon countdown. So there was that. But yeah, Happy New Year, Happy 2025, and this is gonna be a magical year, I hope. Fingers crossed that it all goes according to some kind of plan. I've set up things to be fairly okay, and I hope vehicle knowledge if you feel like you aren't gonna get the magazines, but you probably will. I don't often take vehicle knowledge unless I have extra points, I guess. Happy New Year, Frog. And you too. You had the worst year of your life in 2024? Well, at least it's behind you now, and you can start having a better year this year. So, no more bad year. Hello, New Year. It's a new year. It's a fresh slate. It can be a good year this year. Yeah, it is behind you, and although adversity's never easy, ebbs and flows, highs and lows, we get through it, and we become better people because of it. Because of our bad times, because of the times we don't like, and because of the times we do like, it builds us as people. So, indeed. Oh. Oh wait, no, it's because it's No, it actually may stay. I know it's okay. Here we go, getting in there. 2020 was your worst year? I think 20. It's hard to say. I've had some bad years, but I think yeah, maybe I've had a few that have been really tough. But this year and last year were not bad years for me. I very much enjoyed them. I got to very much like a lot of things, and although I've had bad portions of years, um, I don't feel like any year has been in its entirety a terrible year. I didn't really like COVID. I didn't really like a lot of things that have happened over the years, but not liking something has never besmirched an entire year in my mind. So like, there definitely have been highs and lows for sure in the years. But I don't know if I would say any year in particular is bad so much as it just was not great sometimes. I got all of the standard negatives, all of them. Uh-huh. Okay, you shouldn't take blacksmith knowledge right now. Put that trait away. Don't take that one. The reason why you don't take blacksmith knowledge right now is because it's broken. It doesn't work right. So unless you've changed your in-game files somehow with to edit it to be correct, blacksmith knowledge doesn't do anything that's useful at the moment. In the future, it'll give you a bunch of cool schematics and stuff. No, so that's not how that works. If they fix it later, it's not going to help your build later. It's you when that character will not gain knowledge that they don't have because they're already in existence. That's so when they fix a trait, it applies to the new characters. It doesn't apply to your old characters. Unless it's like a trait that's like that unless they fix it, what I mean to say is unless it's a trait that applies some other effects to your character, what those traits do is they give you red recipes at the beginning. That's what they do. So if they edit them, your character already exists.
You're
so
amazing.
you have to read the recipe again. Thank you very much for the follow. Do appreciate. I do anonymous follows, so if you want to chat with me, you can, or you can just keep lurking. Lurking is best sometimes, because sometimes we don't have time, But I do appreciate the follows. Yeah. Hello. I am reading inside for a moment. Oh, we're already sad. I'll take some antidepressants later. Okay, that sounds annoying, Vitez. Hopefully, that gets fixed. That's unfortunate. People can't keep their hands off other people's accounts sometimes. See, grab. Need food, right? Do I have food? I have butter. Let's eat the butter. Oh, we're already sad. It's fine. We'll eat the butter, and then we'll have an antidepressant to wash it down. Delicious, delicious antidepressants. Okay. 2054 was huge highs and lows. Ended in getting top surgery. Well, that sounds really good. And congratulations. Hopefully everything goes good and you know, there's no issues. I have plans to continue my stuff on that eventually, but I put myself on the back burner for a while, and it is nice to have things lining up to where I won't do that anymore. I hope. As I've been trying to make other people's dreams come true for quite some time, and it is nice that maybe some of my own dreams can come true as well. You didn't wear sunscreen? Oh, that's unfortunate. It's a very hot area. Arizona. Alright, let's not DDoS ourselves though. You guys behave. Don't give exact places. No exact. No, it's fine. You guys can say, just keep it broad. I don't want anybody like, you know, I want people to behave. This is a big no-no, by the way. Shouldn't do that. It's a bad thing to do. Because that right there is a blind spot. I shouldn't be, zombie could come around. Probably what I would see it, but there is a chance. Just the same as you should give wide berths around corners, stuff like that. Those are big no-nos in Zomboid. Do not do those. Yeah, I mean, I know it's the state. I was saying that just in case some folks jump in and decide to kind of be more specific. I don't want folks to get into that kind of thing. You know. It's best to have that under control. There we go. Interesting. Right now, I'm just gonna get rid of. Oh, am I dying? Is it because of the muscle strain or am I hungry? No, it's about the muscle strain. Okay. It's because I'm carrying all the clothes. Yeah, not just the one layer of sunscreen either. A lot of people forget that sunscreen comes off, so make sure that you're reapplying. Because Emma learned that lesson recently when she went to Greece. Emma messages me the next day. She just gets to Greece and she's having a good time. And she's like, oh, I'm having so much fun. It's great. And then and Emma was like, I went outside and I did outside stuff and it was cool. And then the next day I get a message. I'm sunburned. I'm like, what happened? I didn't wear, I wore sunscreen. I'm like, did you reapply sunscreen? Emma was like, no, I just put on some. It's no, you got to reapply it, especially if you don't go outside super lots and you're not sort of you don't have fair like the type of skin that can handle like that kind of outside exposure. Reapplying feels weird. I mean, kind of, but it's for your own good, kind of. And you don't have to do it like constantly. You gotta. It's just to keep yourself good, right? I need to get Mr. Higgins some food. He's a hungry boy. Let's drink the rest of this. No, let's not. You can have the gummy bears and the 3 sticks of gum. How's your weight? I accidentally put you back into overweight. I'm sorry. I need to behave and not eat too much. But let's go get you some forageable foods. Berries. Yeah, some people just have better, like, are better out in the sun than others. It's just how it is. But you can temper yourself to gradually be out in the sun a little bit more, but it's just you gotta be careful, that's all. It's good to know your skin and how good it is, kind of, and keep yourself in the good way. Yeah, Emma went to Greece as well. I'm looking forward to doing that kind of stuff. Long sleeves and long pants, yeah. Sleeping or showering? I didn't find the sleeping was bad, but I've been sunburned to the point where I can't move. So I didn't find the sleeping part bad. It was just the moving of the sheets and the what was it? Oh yeah, when the sheets moved and when I like had to get up to eat, it was the worst. But then you'd lay down, you'd go to sleep, and it wouldn't be that bad if you didn't move at all. For that kind of stuff, though, I'm thankful that I'm a very still sleeper most of the time. You have to go to the doctor. That sounds terrible. Well, at least you deal with it, right? It is so heavy in my inventory. It's the tree branches. I love ginseng. Your mom has it somewhere. I am not the kind of person that would love to see pictures like that. That sounds horrible. It like give me take pictures of frogs and show the frogs, but severe injury I would not like to see. Sounds horrible. That's why you didn't go into detail. I mean, yeah, I'm appreciative of that. Still generally has an idea of my kind of stance on those kinds of things. Mostly. Well, more detail. Yeah, no, I'm well, yeah. I know you could go into like yeah, but let's not do that. Let's move on. I'm foraging right now, trying to collect items, and unfortunately we're not getting any of the items I want. At least we're getting more tree branches, so that's positive. I'm looking for food, and I'm finding no berries. Perhaps I should just do mushrooms. Can I do mushrooms yet? I totally can. Heck yeah. That's another big, heavy flat rock. These rocks may not look heavy, but they weigh 10. To put into perspective, that corpse there weighs 20. Those two rocks weigh the same as that corpse. That's nothing though. Sometimes some of the fish in the game look like they don't weigh anything at all, and yet they weigh 45, which is the equivalent of 2 bodies and more. Unless they change the weight. Let's find out. Grab corpse. Oh, it doesn't even have a weight anymore. I super exerted myself doing that. You're so hungry, even though you're not got a low appetite. Right. And dragging them is funny. Can you still put a deer in your pockets? Yes, because currently to do the butchering system, you have to pick up the deer and bring it to the butchering hook. So until they change it so that you can access it via the grabbing and grappling mechanics, that's just how it's going to be. Although they probably are going to do that. It seems like a lot of the systems are going to work together and they are going to be adjusted that way. They just haven't had time to get those systems in order yet. They wanted to release Build 42, right? So at least that's what I see. I don't think you'll be able to pick up the cows and stuff like you can right now. I think eventually you're going to be grabbing them, similar to the way the grapple mechanics work for the zombies. It's really funny in the meantime to have like a bull in your lap while you're driving. Or something of similar caliber. Go have a nap, and then we'll go searching for more items tomorrow. Because the goal right now is to try and find, I need, well, a little bit more food wouldn't hurt. Some mushrooms. Oh, they're all poisonous. Darn. Slug. Where are we at anyways right now? 900. Got a ways to go, but once we start getting kills on, it'll be a lot easier to get going on that. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, it's not like a lot of other games where you feel like it's unplayable or you can't really do anything or no, PZ is much more like you can kind of just enjoy and just do whatever you want, and even though there's gonna be some jank, there's gonna be some problems, but they warn you way ahead of time that that's gonna be the case. There's no surprise with it. It's not like there's a surprise with the like certain part aspects of it, but there's no surprise in the actual like gameplay aspects of it. It's like, oh yeah, that doesn't work. Why? Oh, just because it's not ready yet. Okay. Well, and then we move on. It's there's just no, you know? There goes my frog hat. You can borrow it, Sylv. No! It's okay, Sylv. You borrow my hat. It's fine. I don't mind. I'm sure you'll be fine. In 5 minutes, people can give it back to me, so don't worry. Don't worry about it. It's just borrowing. You thought the frog hat would get a hat? That's hilarious. A little hat for the hat. That's funny. I never ever thought of that. Maybe. There's other things though that we're working on right now. Other things on our list of to-dos. Plus, it's rounding off the end of holidays, right? So that means that lots of busy stuff for everyone. My stuff is gonna get busy here too, over the course of the next little while, as I've warned everyone, sort of. And I'm gonna mention it again in the Discord later that, you know, the 2nd through the 4th is gonna be very busy for me. And then later on in the month, there may be more times like that we're gonna have busyness. It might be for a week, might be for less. It's fine. I just adore the hat. Yeah, that's understandable. It is a good hat. I am glad that we kind of agree that it is a great hat. Frogs are great. Yeah, Indie Stone does indeed return to work eventually. But we're not in a rush to get them back in the office. It's fine. If they die naturally, does their body disappear or can you still butcher them? I do not know the answer to that, but I do know that the animals do die. They have a life expectancy. It does exist. It's a setting you can turn off. So, yes. Sydney Sun and Hamanatha Jones. But yeah, I'm sorry that your animals may die, but like I mentioned, it is a setting, so you could turn that setting off if you don't want them to die. But yeah, I don't know. You didn't think you'd like them so much? Don't guarantee that it'll affect your playthrough, like, and you'll be able to, activate it. But if it doesn't work, you could always bring your animal back, kind of, with debug, so it'll be okay. Don't worry. Like, you know, it could be a lot worse. But yeah, if you really like your animals and you want to keep them around forever, that would be the setting you turn off. It's animals life or animal age or something. It's something like that. I seen it in there. The North Muldrow Farm is scary. I mean, yeah. They didn't want us to sit in the same areas. The devs painted zombies on some things, but I've been to the North Muldrow Farm on CDDA settings, and it's not that scary there. It's usually fairly empty. But it can be. I mean, it's an event spawn area, so it can be very busy. It just depends on which event you get. On time 16, it's not empty. I don't know. I haven't seen. Like I said, I've only seen a little bit of the heat map. And even West Point being as barren on that one side as it was, I was surprised. Because I'm not used to that. I'm used to zombies wall to wall and you having to bob and weave to get yourself out of there. Yay, delicious, delicious food. Oh, we don't need to eat this right now? Alright, we'll save it then. Alright, so we want to go into tailoring, and I want to change it to this mode because I like it better, and we want to shorten the trousers. Uh, Thank you for everyone for I got back. Do appreciate. The ordeal is over. I don't see it as an ordeal, but okay. I see it as I'm lending it to you guys for a bit. And then you get to enjoy the hat too. We get to enjoy the hat together. Thank you for the wellness check. I should consider doing a wellness check. So I will first do this. There we go. And that gets that out of the way. But I'm going to keep playing for a little bit. And then I'll do a wellness check after that's complete, where we can watch one of the extra life things. Or sorry, the special effects things. Dang it. I really can't get that out of my head, can I? But yeah, we'll watch the special effects. So we've got still a few videos that maybe some folks haven't seen. Maybe they've seen them, but like, I mean, it's good to play them. So we've watched, what was it? We've watched 2 of them today, and there's 4, so. And then there's the 60-second one that's kind of like it's a quick summary. The audio quality on one of them's not very good, but I mean, fine. It's supposed to be charity thing anyway, so it doesn't matter that the audio quality's not. It's subpar in a way. It's not about that. It's about the charity, right? Okay. Rotten, stale, 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 stale. I am glad that they didn't apply a rotten or a freshness to some of the like some of the other insects there, because I know some folks that like to put a caterpillar or a cricket in their bag and it's their friend. Like they have a friendly caterpillar and they have a friendly cricket. I mean, I like frogs, and so I put frogs in, like keep frogs around. So I like that sort of stuff. It's nice. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're a lucky cricket. Let's test it. She like walks into the middle of like a bunch of, just like starts walking. Yep, this one's lucky. uh, Completely messes up all the traffic, everything. That is the kind of old person I aspire to be. I'm gonna keep this purple jacket around because this is his purple jacket for later, as well as I don't need the red ones. Have fun at dinner. I am kind of ecstatic for being over here. I'm gonna drop off this stuff, and then I am going to do a brief AFK myself to refill some my drink, as well as we'll watch one of the. It's 2 minutes. It's a 2-minute thing, so. Some of them are short, some of them are long. We'll drop these things here first. Okay. There we go. All right, so let's do this one here. Okay.
Well, I'm Ronnie, I'm Bex's mum.
I'm John, Bex's dad. You guys came in with tenderness and consideration. You worked with Becky and provided an eye gaze tablet which enabled Becky to spell out things. She could play some games on it, and because Becky had such little control of her eyes, it was a struggle initially for her to use it. But because of those restrictions, you were forever making small minor adjustments. Lots of those could be done remotely. When the virus was around, it was the only way you were able to do the tweaking and the modifications that Becky so needed all the time. There was so much input from special effect. We felt we had never-ending support, and they always said, any problems, get in touch with us and we'll find a way around it. And they found ways around all sorts of things. It's humbling to know that they're there and nothing is too much trouble. And as she got stronger, they started to add the email facility on for Becky. We know that really, really helped Becky's mood. It gave Becky some more freedom to be able to express herself and to do things herself. I dread to think how many emails she deals with in a day, because she's got a fantastic circle of friends and we've got a big, very close family. To have this eye gaze tablet with Skype on it was invaluable, especially during COVID. That was the only access that we had to Bex other than emails. They've transformed Becky's life, probably my mental state as well, knowing that I can keep in touch with my daughter, and I can't speak highly enough of them. People use this word amazing, and I've often thought it's used too often. I think in this situation, it is truly amazing what special effect do for their clients, you know.
Alrighty. Yeah, definitely agree. It is truly amazing. Now, their social links, and there we go. There. Simple. Easy peasy. Perfect. Oh, it's got me 10 minutes of grace there. I don't need 10 minutes of grace, not right now. Scripts. 1 there. Good enough. It's because I switched scenes, that's why. Okay. So where are we at now anyways? Let's see. Not too bad. We're doing pretty good in terms of total skills. Mr. Van Higgins is a survivor. Who would have known? Not me. But I'm starting to believe. That's for sure. Okay, let's see. Yep. These ones can go in the fridge. All this stuff can be here. Actually, I'm gonna... Yeah, this purple jacket we'll keep. We barely know her. Know who? Makes me think of that I just realized that it kind of makes me think of that princess from what's it called? It's 7 Days, the pig, right? The pig's name is it's Grace, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. Like 95% sure. Is it Grace? The big pig. The really big pig from 7 Days. It'd be kind of cool if there was a big pig in this game and it could like attack you. You know, boss hog shows up, just wrecks you. Rip you, rip you. And what is my tailoring at right now? L. What do you mean L? Did my stream crash? No. Why L? Stream is fine. Okay. Why L then? I'm confused. Did you die in your playthrough? Like you just started. You said you were doing a fresh one. It's fine. It's time 16. Nobody expects anybody to get through a time 16 on the first try. That's not happening usually. It's time 16 is one of those things that you're gonna struggle and it's fine. It's a tough one. It's not easy. But you'll get there, don't worry. We all kind of took a while before we hit that. Stream looks fine? Okay. But yeah. So if it is because you died, just take the death. And you don't need to give us a play-by-play of everything. But, you know, you could tell us some things that are interesting. But, you know. Because some folks may get annoyed if you're given a play-by-play, you know, of every instance of your stuff. Me, I'm indifferent. So I'm having fun with my own playthrough. It's interesting. I am starting to like Mr. Higgins. Keyword is starting to. But I never get fully attached to my Zomboid characters. I like them, but I think of them like goldfish. That is my mentality with a Zomboid character, is that it is a goldfish. I get to have it for a while, I take real good care of it, and then it's going to die horribly. That's what happens with goldfish too. Sometimes it's going to look like they're okay, but then they die. Sometimes violently. Even used to ×8 pretty struggle. Yeah, it's surprising how hard the difficulty spikes. It's not that much harder than ×8. I feel ×8, ×10, ×12, 12 ×16, they're all similar. It's just the length of time it takes you. And then I find that when you're watching a ×16 player's death, you know, it's the same as a ×8 player's death. They're the same. What gets them? The flank zombie, or, you know, they misstep and they fall into the horde, or some kind of thing gets them that's external, like, you know, they have to AFK, they forgot to pause, their game alt tabs them, etc. Now at least the alt tab thing is fixed with it'll pause when focus is lost, so that's kind of nice. So when my Windows update stuff happens, I have a chance to survive it. If I'm mid-swing, though, and it pauses, I don't know how I'm gonna react to that, but we'll see. That sort of hasn't happened yet. But, you know. But yeah, that's normal. It's normal for people to lose ×16 runs. Nobody starts off and just first try defeats ×16. Nobody does. Anyone who tells you they do is lying, straight up. Because there's nobody who does that. Not without phenomenal amounts of research, and like they would need to be, and then playing a bunch of off-stream stuff first, and even then, that's not their first time, right? So like, you can't just load up ×16 and win. There's no winning in this game. This is not a game you win in. This is a game you survive in for a long time, maybe, and that you... Happy New Year, by the way. And that you inevitably... you will die. It is just fact. Whether your character dies of, like I said, being killed, or the life of the character is extinguished because you've done all there is to do for you, and then you shelf the playthrough. That's another way to die. They're the same. But here we go. You rotten grapes. You rotten dough. No yeast here, though. I'm surprised. The keys to the pizza world are in there. Plastic knife. Rotten slice on the display. Yeah, your brain says it was Sam. I think Whiskey might have, because I remember Whiskey Double surviving a while. That sounds like a Whiskey thing to me. Survived for a long time in his first playthrough, and then, you know, loaded up another one and died right away. But that happens to a lot of us. Well, you know, sometimes deaths come in batches. So like you'll die once and then you'll start up another one and you'll die a few times just getting started. It happens. It's normal. But yeah, I think you might be right. It might have been Sam, but it might have been Whiskey as well. Because I know that Whiskey also has similar styles of issues when it comes to throw away a cookie and a cordless phone. I guess it's not working because the cord's out. That is a joke. I found a chocolate chip cookie in the garbage. That means I get to eat a cookie. But there's a lot of folks that are really good at the game. Because the game's not super hard. It's got a big learning curve, yeah, but it's very simple when you break it down. You kill zombies and survive. That's it. Kind of. There's a little bit more to it than that, if you want there to be. You can have it be about base building, surviving, several years if you want. You can turn it into The Sims. Yeah, it's basically become a ranching game, kind of, in that way. Nothing wrong with that, though. Yeah. Not. It's because I gotta sleep. No, nothing wrong with it at all. I don't think Sheep is making fun of that either. It's just it's one of those things that's kind of what Build 42 did. It made a lot of folks base, which is it's because a lot of the stuff is based around doing just that. It's all about basing. There's nothing wrong with that, but it's like, you know, different way to play. The folks that like to kill stuff can still go and kill stuff. Let's go upstairs. that bucket fill up. Mm. Just in case. You never know. Do I have a mushroom still? I do. Heck yeah, I eat that mushroom. And we'll continue to eat mushrooms because we're at 87. Poor Mr. Higgins. He can't help it. He's just a little chunky. But he's working on it. He's bettering himself. Becoming better, faster, stronger, more capable. The skillful Mr. Higgins. Suppose he wouldn't be Mr. Higgins, though. He'd be Officer Higgins. Food is hard to come by. I don't know why. Why is it putting all it is that like a setting that you have maybe? Or maybe Twitch is doing something. I don't know. I am unsure. Maybe it's defaulting multiple browsers of itself to off. It sounds like a setting you have for your browser though. I mean, if I'm gonna take that, I might as well take the shirt too. Because I'm not far from the... What's this? Oh, the head of the garden hoe. I fell right off. Should go be able to drop these things off. Seems like a neat feature. How far away? I found them as far away as in the house next door. Like a full house away. Oh. off the hat goes. On an adventure. Hello, Happy New Year. Indeed, Happy New Year to us both. I'll let Emma know if Emma's not around, which Emma usually is around somewhere, but, you know, I'll still let her know. Thank you for the wellness, by the way. I hope so too. Fingers crossed. Things need to kind of line up well, and I hope they do. But you know, if they do, great. If they don't, I'm okay with that as well. Like we'll play it by ear, do the best we can. That's all that can be asked, right? Fingers crossed. Filled with frogs. I hope. I hope there's frogs. I hope we get our own frogs too. But if we have to wait until next year to get our own frogs, I'm okay with that. Just so long as everything goes to plan this year. If everything goes according to the plans that I have set up, then we'll be okay. I've seen tons of keys all over the place for everything. So, it varies. Sometimes you get lots, sometimes you won't get very many. Oh, we're cold, so you know what that means. It means he gets to wear his pants. Heck yeah, pants. Is it strained from... Oh yeah, it's from lifting. No, thank you for the frog out back. I do very much appreciate it. GG indeed. Why are you looking back there a lot? Okay. Good deal. Welcome back. You're alive with gas on a car, like on time 16. It's easier now than it was because driving on the side roads won't have as much of an effect, but cars in time 16 is not something that you really care about at first. It's nice knowing where it is. I would keep an eye on where it is, make sure it's in a good spot, but having a car in time 16 is like, it's like not your first priority. Your first priority is setting up your character to not be dead. Because your character will have no stats at all, and they'll be, 0-0. You gotta level them up. Having a car is good, though, to know where one is. So, kudos. I'm not saying that it's a bad thing, I'm just saying that on time 16 there are other priorities. Realign your priorities. There is more at hand. what? We're going home. I'm gonna go home, I'm gonna have myself a little nap, and then we'll come back. Can I take this north route? I'm pretty sure I can, right? Yeah, let's go the north way. Plus, it'll give me a chance to have a look at the gated community. How is the gated community for Zombie Pop? Oh, it doesn't seem like it's that busy. It's probably a survivor vehicle then. Survivor vehicles are vehicles that are in fairly high condition. It's from a T-boned ambulance? Oh, really? That's a bit of a surprise then. Usually those wrecks are not very good. But a survivor vehicle is a vehicle that is in fairly good condition. Full tank of gas, full battery, full everything. Usually it's fairly high in quality. It's from a T-boned ambulance. I mean, kudos. I mean, you lucked out. It's full red and it works though? That's interesting. I mean, it does happen. So, interesting. Congrats. Right, survivor vehicles are they're okay. Just finish that off and have myself a drink. Where's my canteen? Oh, did I put it in the back of the vehicle? I may have. Or I might have dropped it over somewhere. Let's check over here. Is this a different one? Yeah, this is a different one. This one's actually specific for the extra for the sorry, for the special effects charity. I started this playthrough yesterday. And we've been playing, we're about a month in, 940 kills, and I'm trying to catch up to the donation goal. Kills per pound kind of deal. But it's going to be hard to do that given that it's tough. I might catch up to it though. I've been starting to get more kills a day. My daily kill count is going up. So, I might be able to catch it. We're about 1/3 of the way there. So, if I keep this up, I'll be at 1,000 here in a bit. And then we probably will start being able to do maybe more kills because a lot of the stream today has been prep. So like I prepped my weapons, I prepped being able to maybe do some armors, maybe like a bunch of rip sheets are there. I'm gonna grab a mitt full of the rags now just in case. Yeah, there we go. But we've been adjusting and like getting everything ready, and that car now has some weapons in the back. So we'll be able to slowly build up our weapon skill. Our weapon's almost level 4 for long blunt. Kind of. Where is it? Right here. So yeah, we're about just over halfway. Our axe skill is actually fairly good too. Like we're starting to get up on the axe skill too. So if we keep this up, yeah, I see us progressing quite nicely. This character has a lot more going for them than my other character does, which is a crazy surprise. He's got a lot of level 1 books, so and level 2 books, and he just has a lot going for him in that. He doesn't have a gen mag, but that's okay. I still haven't checked the prison. So that's kind of what I'm working on now, is that we're going to go and siege the prison down, take the prison over, and check the prison library. If we check the prison library, there might be a generator mag there. And if not, then I'll go check the gated community. There may be a gen mag there. If not, oh well, we'll decide to do something else. I don't need power in this playthrough, but I mean, this character's basically set up for success. I don't, like, he's got everything he could ever want. Like, I see this character could live in for a very long time, depending. Like, he's very powerful, or has potential. The potential's there. Whether or not I keep playing them at a decent way, then we'll see. But yeah, there is potential with this character for sure. Mr. Higgins has managed to tame Rosewood, and will very soon, hopefully, tame the prison. Like, Rosewood's not fully tamed. There's still some zombies around, but it's definitely, there's a lot less. Like, a lot less. So we'll have to just wait and see. We'll stop off at the Zippy Mart and get ourselves something to snack on. We'll also have loads and loads of gas, so I don't need to really worry about burning out our fuel anytime soon. Alternatively, we could stop at the Giga Mart, but nah, let's go to the Zippy Mart, because there's a chance for scratchy tickets at the Zippy Mart. Maybe I just didn't look in the bags? Maybe there's some scratchy tickets in the bags. Run away. Okay. Oh, so the sitting position still changes when you're fully rested. That's good to know. It might not be the case, though. I may just be misunderstanding why they stuck their leg out like that. But it seems like that might be the case. Alright, let's put you there. Alright, let's go have a sit. Let's see. No, it doesn't seem like they sit there like that. Maybe I'm just mistaken. Hey, it's no miss. Hi, no miss. You made me sneeze. Hi, how are you? Are you having a good day? Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate it. Made me sneeze. Kindly put my memes in the bag. Okay. Okay, sounds good. I don't have very many memes. If any, I'm a living incarnation of that grandmother meme that pushes up her glasses and doesn't know what the acronyms mean. How are things doing? Things are doing great. We're raising money and awareness for charity, as well as I'm having fun. This is the playthrough that I started yesterday, and we're kind of just slowly working our way towards the prison. And then after we're done with the prison, I don't know what we'll do next, but I do want to see if there's a generator mag there just for fun, and see how things go. This is a character Van Higgins. He is, he's okay. He's not terrible. He's a police officer with a bunch of negatives and positives, you know, balanced out. We're playing on, it's a normal apocalypse, but it's ×2 muscle strain and ×1 wound infection damage I put on, but I don't think that does anything because I've had injuries and it just doesn't seem to matter. So perhaps that setting needs to be set higher, or maybe it's a setting that doesn't work properly yet. I don't know. But anyways, yes. So my other playthrough's still alive. This one's good too, though, and is for the special effects. So right now I'm trying to eventually catch up to the donation goal, but it's very hard because the donation goal keeps rising. So which is good. For those that don't know who I am, I'll do a brief little intro-y thing, and then I will do after that. We'll do. I'll show you the special effects stuff as well. And thank you very much again, Nomis, for the raid. I do very much appreciate. It's good to see you back doing stuff. But there you go. Shout out for Nomis as well as here a brief intro. Okay, and we'll do a quick. New Year's been going really good. Happy New Year. But yes. So give me 1 second. All right, so this is the charity that we're a part of right now. So I'll do the little charity video so that you guys can see it, and then I'll post the link in case it's missed. All right, okay.
Nobody likes being left out. That's why Special Effect are helping people with physical disabilities to play video games. But this isn't just about having fun. The gaming setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And that opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create more magical gaming moments. Because it's everyone's turn to play.
All right. Yes, it's everyone's turn to play. I do agree. But yes. Hopefully everybody's New Year is going good. If you're interested in the charity at all, here are the social links for it. And if you're interested in donating, there you go. There is the donation link. All right. But yes, it's been fairly fun participating, and it's not just me. This is it's several of the PZ content creators are all participating. Mr. Atomic Duck reached out to a bunch of us, and we're all kind of working as a team to raise as much as we can. We've already smashed our first goal, which was 2K, and now, you know, we're working on 4K. And it's going to be going until the 5th, maybe a little bit past that, but we'll see. It's one of those things. Anyways, let us continue with Mr. Van Higgins, or it's Officer Van Higgins, actually. Officer Van Higgins. He's slowly taking over Rosewood. Slowly but surely. We got quite a bit of muscle strain. It's like slow-mo. I like muscle strain, it's fun. It's a fun mechanic. But I do think that it's a little bit over. People get a little bit too concerned with it. It is not that bad. It is fairly okay. On socks. Watch. Jeans. Okay. Grab these things and bring them to the car because they are. Oh, jeez, scare me. Thank you very much for the donation. Do very much appreciate. Is there any particular effect you'd like, or maybe you posted it in there? No. £50 donation. Do appreciate. If there's any effect you'd like, feel free to request. But it's if you don't say anything, I will just go with the standard of, giving a swath of everything. But the worst effects that I can come up with, leaning towards. Okay. Go. Oh yeah, I forgot there was negative. It doesn't have to be. You could just choose grace if you want to, and then I'll do grace instead, which with 50 means that we have, be, what is it, 5 minutes? So it'll be some grace. It'd be 50 minutes of grace. Or you could have me pick up some of the weapons we've dropped, like the crowbar and or the axes. There's some weapons that I have lying around. Alternatively, you can make me drop weapons, yell, whistle, shoot zombies, whatever you want. I'm game for it all. You get to pick the effects though, because it's your donation. But yes, I do appreciate your your £50 donation. It's very much appreciated. We're helping people. Making people's lives better. But yes, it's all up to you. I'll give you a little time to think about it. You don't have to rush right to thinking about it right now. Because the benefit of the effects is secondary only to the fact that we're doing it for charity, But it's all for charity. So that charity part is what matters more. Get rest in. You would drop the weapons? Oh, okay. So in your case, you did 50, so... and because my weapons are of long stick variety, I guess technically speaking, one of my best weapons would be this crude axe. Although it's a utility item, I mean, it still says weapon right there, so I'll drop that. I'll drop... This hunting knife's almost broken, so it's not good durability. So we'll drop that one. We'll drop... I'll drop... Because these are craftable, I'll drop double the amount. So we'll drop 10 of them. So I only have one left that I can use. There we are. So these 10 I can't use. No more. They're all gone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, long handles that I saved up and crafted. And then I'm also, because I do like the idea of making things a little bit more fun. Let's throw that there. We'll also shoot some zombies, you know, because give you some shots. So, because it's fun to shoot, right? Okay, so I'll kill, what would be, it's 10, right? So we'll kill 10. It'd be, yeah. We'll kill 10. Oh, jeez. Really out of ammo that quickly, or did it jam? It shouldn't jam. There should be a 0% chance it should jam. Yeah, it's just out of ammo. Okay. That's 3. 4. 5. 6. They're not dead. That's 7, 8. So two more zombies. That's 9. One more. You're not dead, so you don't count. Ten. There we go. 10. That was fun. So there you go. Okay. So not too many left, but I am kind of hungry and I'm kind of injured in the muscle fatigue department. So let's go in here and grab, can't eat you, rotten, we can eat you. Oops. Our fatigue is pretty bad. We've got some fatigue, or strain. But there you go. Hopefully you're happy with the result. And you know, we gave to charity as well, which is important. That's the important part. Now I have to go craft a bunch of new handles. At least they'll be higher dura, because our carving's going up. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Very fine. See? This is fine. Right here? It's fine. I want to leave that one on. This one, though, I don't want on anymore. Let's get rid of that one. Starting to strain a little bit more. You really feel the muscle strain. It's good. I still may kick it up though, because it's still not quite potent enough to stop me. It needs to be a little bit more potent. Maybe times 5 is going to be pain, but maybe times 3, times 4? No. Times 5 though. We'll try it. Try it later. What's the max? Times 10. You swing your character's weapon once and they cry. It's the ultimate pain. But yeah, my character is level 3 long blunt right now. I expect when I get up there I'm not gonna feel it at like even times 2 is not gonna be feeling like anything. I feel like it's gonna be a while before we have to worry about that. It's a good thing I brought my stomping shoes. Ooh, candy cane. There we go. Dealt with. There we go. How's my muscle strain doing now? Upper arm's hurting, but we're okay. Sounds like my body now and then. Yeah, that's the thing, right? With you can have it set like that. It's intense. You go for one swing and your entire body's like, no. Because you got to imagine that's the thing. They're pouring every ounce of their attack into it, right? Because they're trying to bring down their target. So every ounce of their strength is behind these swings. That would really cause you some strain after like even just like 1 or 2 like this. But it is a video game as well, so you got to bear that in mind. So it's not meant to be like 100% realism. But you know. What it really is meant to kind of, or at least what I've sort of feel is, it's meant that your character is supposed to swath their kills out a little bit more over their whole body. You're not supposed to just, you know, powerhouse every zombie in the face with melee like that. You're supposed to push them over as well and get your legs in on it a little. Like, balance the strain over the entire body. That said, though, eventually it will get to a point where I'm not even going to be strained at all. Where goes that? Oops. Hello. Grab you. Oh, skirt. God, I need this. I need jeans, and I need long socks. Jeans, regular jeans, not baggy jeans. They can't be baggy. They have to be regular. Regular jeans, and this skirt. And oh, can we do these longer skirts? It's a knee-length dress. We can try. Pants, crop top, etc. Okay, yeah. Let's go back to the vehicle. Oh, there's quite a few there. Is the vehicle over there? Yeah, it is. I don't want to deal with that right now. I think we'll hold off. There for a moment. Let's just walk over to... Or we'll just sit down for 30 minutes. Alright, now we'll just walk home. We'll walk over to the gas station, have a nap. We're gonna have to make more weapons because I'm starting to run out again. It's not easy. It's not easy to maintain the weapons at all. Not easy. Never gonna have enough weapons. Not at this rate. I'm gonna have to chop down half the forest to kind of counteract it. What are we doing, by the way? Oh, we broke 1,000 kills. Nice. We can do it. We can catch up to the amount. It's another 2,300 to go. 200, maybe 3,000. Maybe. We can get there. I believe. Was that my canteen on the ground? Oh, that's where it went. I was like, where the heck did my canteen go? Fill all. Oh, did it run out? Yeah, it did. Okay. Okay. So, I'm glad I saved some of these. Let's grab a rag, and I need a branch. Do I have a branch? Oh, I don't think I have any branches. I think I turned them... No, do I have one left? Ah, thank goodness, I saved one. Hooray. Let's make a stone axe. Let's go chop down. Well, first off, let's get rid of you. Okay, now we have an extra branch left over in case we need to make another one. Stay there. These twigs can go in a pile. Oh, it's because of being hungry. You know what? I am gonna just drink this whole thing. Let me get rid of that. And we'll sit on the ground for 30 minutes till 10 o'clock, and then we'll head out. 10, 10. Nice, good enough. Okay, let's go get the car back, because we lost the car. Go get that back. I think I'll go grab the other car, too. We'll park that one. So that one's in the Spiffos area. Actually, I should check those Spiffos, see if they're drivable. Your keys are right there. Battery's dead. Not a good engine. It looks brand new though, doesn't it? Yeah, it's not terrible. It just doesn't have gas and its battery has 10%. Do I need this? Not really, but I mean, sure. Cheap sunglasses. Okay. Yeah, there's so many funny glasses. He's barely made it anywhere. Look at this guy. Those shamblers are hilarious. I can't even. The slowest shambler ever. Yeah, I know, I'm coming. There you go. Heard you. Like the 3D glasses, or the Groucho glasses, or there's tons of funny glasses. Four onion rings. Why? Nice. Oh, they nerfed the fryer, didn't they? Yeah, Fryer Club Industrial 2005. Yeah, remember when it was 65? Oh my. Oh, speaking of 65. Nope, they nerfed this too? Or no, they didn't. It's still, right? I just don't have organized. Still 50. Yeah. Spiffo garbage can continues to be the void that it is. The deep void is in Spiffo's garbage can. At the bottom, there's a hole that drops out into space. That's like a tiny, yeah. You've done your 3-hourly stream of Zomboid. Oh, kudos. What have I been up to? You know, doing the charity thing. It's been really fun. We're still with Officer Van Higgins, and he's doing what he needs to do. I forgot that I came over here for the car, so let's go grab the car, and then we'll park this one back over there, and then we'll go get the other car, and then I need to top that one up with stuff. But I think I should move that vehicle first out of the center of the road. It's kind of, it's a hazard. Yeah, people have been doing a really good work. You know, donating and being awesome. I'm really pleased to see that it's good. It's a good cause, and you know we're helping it. Oh, you're doing like a. Oh, you did a you probably. Yeah. Yes, I believe it is an amazing cause. Come on. I can't imagine. So, the reason why I can't imagine is imagine Sunday Driver. I'm sorry. I sneezed. I couldn't reach the mute. My arm was in the air. I tried. And failed. Thank you for the wellness though. Okay, just in case, I am going to reload the empty magazines that we have. So yes, these ones. So put these over there. Okay, and now let's go get the other car. And the weight's still kind of melting off. I still need to eat kind of low-cal, so I might actually start looking for mushrooms and or berries again. Or I may just snag something from the Gigamart on my way by. Interesting. There's so many short blunts now. It's ridiculous in terms of quantity. 64 kills in 2 days feels blistering. Well, of course, your character's absolutely like you're like grinding away at the fences probably. It's not gonna be easy. But as you build your character up, you'll get stronger. The big thing is that, you know, maybe you must have got some lucky pushes then to get 64, because I don't think I would be able to do something like that without a sizable amount of good pushes. You're baiting them one at a time. Yeah, I wouldn't, I'd accidentally pull more probably. Maybe, I don't know. You can run across the field to reset them. I guess that's true. Oh, there's a hole in those. How about you? Is your shoes got a hole in them? Oh, you got a hammer. And your shoes are good. Nice. Sorry. The butter knife needs to go on the ground. How's the long handle holding up? Oh, it's really good. And the best part is when it breaks into another long. It's a one-handed long blunt that you can use for a short while. So when it breaks, you get to use one hand for a little bit, which is kind of beneficial. most of the time. Sometimes it turns into a smaller bit though that you need to throw away, because I mean, well, you're not unless you have short blunt as well. But chances are, if you built into long blunt, you probably don't have short blunt. You might. There are ways to do it, like with the repairman and a few other professions, but construction worker, etc. But we're a police officer, so no short blunt here. So not really a benefit for me to keep it. Yeah, long blunts are really good. They're all really good. There's not really a weapon that's terrible anymore. It's just there's no on top. At least not right now. Maybe the long blades will be on top though. I think once you get the ability to make them, they're not an early game thing. So not really. You don't really see very many machetes or katanas anymore, at least as far as I've seen. I've seen like one machete, maybe two over the course of like in-game months of playing. Due to the handle you get. Well, yeah, it's the thing, right? A lot of the weapons, they break into smaller weapons that you can use, making long blunt and short blunt much, much better than they used to be. They're still really good. Like they were still good before, but now they're a lot better for things. And then the bladed weapons, so the short blades, are really still good. They're often really decent for their stealth capabilities, because you can kind of stealth in the game. It's still kind of jank though. There are still some problems with it, obviously, because the zombies still have wall hacks, and eventually it'll get toned down, I'm sure, once things are adjusted. The zombies still need a little bit of the wall hacks, but it needs to kind of go back to less, because them having as long of a vision of the player is a little bit much. I don't want them to lose the player quite but this is also my opinion and what's coming up next. But I think that losing the player really, really fast is bad, but at the same time, being able to disengage and re-engage is very nice. Like, it'd be a nice sort of feature. But through proper terrain management is how I feel. Not like the zombies being able to just kind of see you, Anyways, those are thoughts I have. But that said, there's no weapon that's really on top. The axes and the blunts are actually really good. The spear is knocked down a few pegs because now you need a craft campfire in order to craft them, at least to make fairly okay spears. And so they're still okay. They just break very quickly comparatively to a lot of other things. Their damage is still up there though, and they're not terrible. You can make spear work. It's a little bit harder to make work than, say, Unga Bunga Grab Rock, which is or hit the zombies with the sticks. Yeah, making the stone knives is great. Doing the jawbone club is decent. The bone weapons are amazing, except for the bone knife. The bone knife, the crude tiny bone knife, sucks. However, it's a tool used for leather making, not other such. It's not a weapon. It's a utility item. Happy New Year, by the way. Hello. Nice to meet you and see you. Hopefully you're having a good time. I hope it is okay that I DM'd you to help and stuff. I don't want to be like overstepping my bounds, but yes, you did indeed. And you're glad that I did? Okay, I'm okay. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, no, it's two. It's like it's a two hit. Like even with higher maintenance, it's so bad. How's the 2 times muscle strength? It's nothing. I barely notice it. The only part that I notice is when I have to take a break. But it's not a long break. It's like I just gotta walk away from the zombies for a bit. Times 2 is nothing. It's not that bad. Not as bad as people would think it is. It just take breaks. That's all. It's simple thing, right? I think times, yeah, you're using pre-nerf value, yeah. Times 2 is not that hard, not that different is what I'm gonna say than the old value. It's I mean it's a 0.4 difference. Of course it's not much. The this is where it hurts the most though. You can see the like the swings are a lot slower. But I mean that's fine. It's part of like leveling up and getting strong is being weak in the beginning. But yes, it's nice to see you, and you know I'm gonna shout you out as well because you're doing the charity thing too, and other folks should hang out and stuff if you end up going live later. Yes, so we're all on the team together doing charity, doing the special effects charity. The pain can kind of, but not really. Like, I mean, if you're going into your weapon skill, you're not going to be feeling it all that much unless you really crank it up. If you crank it to like, well, where we're at right now, we feel it. I do feel it. I'm not, it's not, but it's not that bad. Not, I mean, I'm a little bit over exaggerating that it's nothing. It is noticeable. But the thing is it's not as noticeable as everybody says. And that's the problem, is that a lot of people just haven't given the mechanic enough time. They need to practice. That's the thing, is a lot of people went, oh, this mechanic, it sucks. It's like, yeah, how long did you use it for? Oh, I haven't played yet. I heard about it. Or they played for like 2 seconds. And didn't really level up their skills at all to really understand. Yeah, but they overreact a lot about a lot of things. Like the biggest complaints of Build 42 and are all mundane complaints, and I love that. I love that they're mundane. Build 42's launch was amazing, and it's just positive, super positive. It's been a hype and amazing and great. Like the complaints, oh, the Moodles, I don't like them. Okay, well, I mean, there'll be mods to fix that later, maybe, or perhaps a legacy mode or something. I don't know, but I mean, some people like them, and I mean, are the icon pictures really that important? I mean, kind of, I guess. They let you know how your character's doing, but like it's sort of a super mundane thing, right? The AI stuff got dealt with right away. Like they right away dealt with that. So that's scratched off in my head. And then the final thing that was complained about is muscle strain. And I feel like it's a huge overreaction. Like extremely huge. And so much so that they did nerf it. They actually nerfed it. It was unnecessary in my mind, but that's just my opinion. Which is kind of them. The devs are really listening, and they're like, you know, they're there, and they've always been there. They've always been there and listening. The devs of this game are amazing. Amazing people. Yeah, some people complaining about the stench Moodle. All it does is tell you what, like, you're around too many corpses. That's it. That's all it says. It's an indicator that you're building corpse sickness. They didn't even have that before. People would just die randomly and they didn't know why, and it's because they were standing around the corpses. Now there's an indicator that says, get away from the corpses, it smells. Being able to kill is hurting the game's longevity? In what way? You're talking in terms of like times 16, or you can still kill 200 a day. It's just it's going to take you more effort to do so. And then as you get into higher levels, you'll be able to kill like build 41 basically. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree with the muscle strain. Yeah, and I agree with you. Yeah, you saying that muscle strain's good. It's a good mechanic, and actually, in my opinion, it saves characters more than people realize. Because now your character, anybody who dies because of the muscle strain, you're staying out too long. You're making a mistake already. Go and rest and do other things. Don't commit to the fight of, 800 zombies, or in this case, 20 zombies. Kill like a couple of them, go rest, eat some food, relax for a bit, then go kill 5 more. I mean, it's not that big, not that hard. It's people are a little overcommitting, and they're trying to play build 42 like build 41. You can't do that. They're different builds. But there's gonna be balance, and people will figure it out eventually. And if you don't like these mechanics, you can shut them off. That's another thing that exists that people kind of could just go in custom sandbox and shut off muscle strain if you don't like it. That's the other alternative. Nobody's going to frown on you for playing the game the way you want to. And in fact, it's encouraged. Everybody's encouraged to play the game the way they want to. Nobody's going to make fun of someone else's settings, whether you play with no zombies, no infection. Maybe you want to play the game like a farm sim or something like that. Give her. The game is yours to do with whatever you want. There's no... Like, you can play with no infection, no zombies, all the zombies, max infection, infection when the zombies get close to you. Like, because there are mods that do that, where if the zombies even come near you, it's susceptible, ta-da. But obviously some of those are not out yet. Maybe they are coming out eventually. But, mod makers will get on it eventually. I believe. It's a fantastic game. Absolutely phenomenal. How's my weight doing? Still too much. Yeah, absolutely. Praise the mod makers and praise the devs. Because the devs gave the mod makers the framework of something absolutely phenomenal. And they continue to incorporate and do their own thing. Simultaneously, the mod makers make the game even better too. The framework is amazing of this game. And then on top of that, you've got a way to make the game basically anything you could possibly think of. Yeah, and it's all free. It's not DLC. It's not expanded content. It is just a free... And if you don't like Build 42, you can go and play Build 41. It's not like it's gone. You just go turn on Build 41. Done. And it's not like those mods are all gone either. Most of those mods are still there. Yeah, once you have the game, it's yours. Just like Minecraft in that way, where you can go back and play the previous versions. If you miss a mod pack or a mod style that you've enjoyed, you can go back and play it. It's still there. You just gotta go back. That's all. While meanwhile, some folks will be going forward, making things new and shiny and adjusting systems and balancing it as best they can. Yeah, it's a very good game. And I feel like a lot of those folks are kind of... They're just not giving it a chance because people don't like change, but people need change. We need change. Because if we don't have change, we don't progress. We get stuck. We feel rutted. Like we feel like we're not able to move. And we get sad about it. However, when you go to change something, you feel at unease. You feel, because it's new and it's unknown and you don't know how it's going to go, right? Change is important, though. It really is. What's my playstyle? Time 16, 0 to hero, often Helly's pinpoint hearing. Marathon style is my preferred playstyle. And it may not seem like it, but like, here you go. You can have a look at my personal best and my personal death. Yeah, I'm one of the folks that's fairly veteran in this game. So I know quite a lot. And then if you want, I'm actually, so I'm one of the folks that, or well, I am one of the PZ, I'd say. Does anybody know of someone else other? I guess Ruins. So it's me and Ruins are our archivers, so to speak. Recorded streamed runs and other people's PBs, and I have them in a document where you can see other people's personal bests in Build 41 as streams. You know, people posted their PBs and stuff. So you can have a look at that as well. I'm on that list as well as a bunch of other people, and then it gave us something to strive towards. And big number go big, right? He gave us something to kind of race for fun. It's not meant to be a super competitive thing. It's meant to be a let's go for a high score. And this scoreboard is now locked. It is because Build 41 is done, so to speak. Like if somebody were to record an entire brand new Build 41 run and show it to me, I would go through the effort of watching the whole thing, because I feel like if somebody were to want to submit to it, they could. But I'm pretty sure most of us are going to move on to Build 42. So, it's interesting. But I wanted to archive stuff, and it became a hobby of mine. Sorry, it's a little hobby that I did. So, for the better part of a couple of years, I collected runs and enjoyed other people's content, and it's been a journey. I very much enjoyed all of those folks. I got to see most of it, right? Yeah, for you, it's a game you play with friends on servers. Yeah, exactly. And that's one of the beauties of PZ is there's so many different ways to play. There's no wrong way. It's, no wrong way to play. Yeah, and I hope that they will improve the stability as well, but we'll see. It's one of those things that they're working on it, and clear as day, they'll get things done. I don't know if I want to go out today because it's rainy. Yeah. Anybody who wanted to be on the scoreboard can, and if people don't want to be on the scoreboard, they can just ask me to remove them, and I don't mind. You like my special effects? Yeah, people have been using them a bit, which has been fun. A lot of folks have given me grace, which I sincerely appreciate. Grace is immunity to effects until the duration of my timer goes down. So if somebody were to redeem to get me to drop my weapon, I would be able to use the weapon until the grace timer ran out. But stuff like that. It's just neat little things. And and we've had quite a lot of shooting. Because the way that it works is I actually, even if it's not a donation through me, if it's anybody, if I'm live when the donations hit, I'm going to pay them out regardless. And I have, so if they're not here and they're in someone else's stream, for example, and they donate, then they still get something here. Like, yeah, it's neat. And I have to be live, of course. If I'm not live, I can't, it's one of those things. But I've had folks being live at the same time and receiving donations, and it was fun. I think the biggest one was Bonds, and I had to do, I did over 200 shouts. I did, what was it? We did... You have a hatchet? Congrats. I think I killed like 20 zombies with guns, and that was a lot of ammo because I did not hit every shot. And I dropped like half of my armory. So I lost pretty much all of my weapons. Even my meat cleaver that I was using to chop down trees, I decided that it wasn't fair and that I should throw that down too. But yeah, it's been fun. I definitely do like like the special effects stuff because I like integration. I've done integration before. That personal best run that you see up there is was a run with integration. I had pinpoint hearing zombies. It's time 16, 0 to hero. And the integration almost killed that character twice. 3 times, actually. The first time was in West Point. I didn't realize that West Point was coming to visit, and they all showed up at my door. All of them. And I had to run away. And then the second time I almost died was an integration pull on No Man's Land on the far west side of the map by Louisville. I actually accidentally fumbled open my map and didn't pause. So my map opened and I didn't pause and a zombie attacked me. I played with instant infection though, so I knew I wasn't dead. But the zombie did land a hit and scratched me. So I was like, oh, wow, okay. I ran away, got away, survived that one. And then the third time was, it wasn't just integration though. They didn't use integration while I was in the pass, but I have this one, it was, it's probably the closest I came to dying without actually dying in that run, where I was trapped in a, you know, that fence that runs along the military checkpoints? That like really narrow fence that goes all the way along? I was trapped in there with a bunch of zombies on both sides. So, and I made the wrong decision of choosing to go the wrong way. And I ran towards them and my character tripped just at the near the end of it. And then I managed to get up and then run away. But it was like really touch and go. And looking back, I could have taken a different route that in that instance, but you know, hindsight. And I was very nervous about it at the time because I'm like, I mean, you get nervous. But thinking back to that run is just, it's nice. Because that run was a doorway into me playing a lot more PZ and really enjoying the community. Because I didn't expect that run to go that far or that long. I thought I'd die like right away. And it ended up going for 3 years. Almost. 2 years, 11 months. And I remember what my plans were that in-game day right before I died. I was going to go back to West Point. I was going to bake cakes because I'd never done that before in PZ. And we were going to have cakes, celebrate 3 years, and I was going to give everybody moment badges. I still gave everybody moment badges because that was back when moments were still a thing. And but those moment badges are a signifier of that run's end. That, or if they did celebrate my real life birthday. Because so I've only ever given 2 moments out because I didn't really use moments because they were rolled out in a weird way where not everybody knew how they worked. So not very many people were using them. So I used 1 on my birthday, and then I did 1 for that PB run, and then that was it. Moments became a non-thing after that, which is kind of sad because I liked moments. I thought they were neat, but you know. You actually forgot that creature existed? Yeah, see, it's one of those things that's definitely forgettable. It wasn't marketed properly. I feel Twitch kind of dropped the ball on that. Not their fault, though. Like, I mean, they've got a lot of other things they're juggling, I'm sure. So it's not... I don't blame them, but I do, you know, in part. A little bit. They got to take some of that blame. They could have marketed it better. I've seen so many things come and die. Yeah, I can understand. I've not been on the platform for... Like, I have been streaming and I have been around for over a decade, but it's like... I wasn't streaming on Twitch the entire time. I came back last 2 years ago, something like that. But I was... I've had a long journey. We talked about it at the beginning of stream today. It's a long, strange trip. but it's one that I wouldn't trade. It's really fun. It's had its highs, it's had its lows, ebbs and flows, you know? Yeah, your big breaks are good. And I almost gave up on games at one point as well. Cause yeah, that time was tough. Cause I'd lost what I wanted in video games back then. I didn't know what I wanted. Oh yeah, it was a tough time a couple of years ago. Thankfully though, I did manage to find passion in it again. So, you know, here I am. But it's not so much that I would have just went and did other things. Because, you know, the gaming world is just but one world in the world. Many, many worlds within within the world. Tiny worlds. Tiny worlds within the world. And you can choose which worlds to interact with and have fun. Oh yeah, it's cool. I forget what I'm doing, but I need to get food. So perhaps I should... No, we just lost overweight. I need to eat berries. I need to eat mushrooms. I'm like, I could go and eat ketchup. It's possible. I can have some ketchup, but that's like weight gain food. I need to go and eat other stuff. Yeah, it's really, really neat. This is one of my favorite parts right now of this, is that if you look over there, like, it's like spooky. That's definitely... It's too dark to read. Mac and cheese. It's too dark to read. It's a nice touch right there. Look, it's too dark to read, right? You had a kill count on Twitch overlay. Is that hard to do? Oh yeah, no, it's not. No, that's super easy to do. All you need is the M355's Twitch stats, and which is, I don't know if it's updated for build 42 yet or not. But then what it does is it sends those these particular things here to a text file that you can then link to OBS to read, and then you can just customize your own kill count or death count off that. But yeah, I did have a kill count at one point. I've since, like, I mean, we do have a kill count sometimes when it's available, and I've moved away from that because of my tuber, actually. I put away the sign and then, like, way early so that it would make way for my tuber, which is here. And it's December is when my tuber was ready. So and then I'm not big on doing certain, like, I don't like the like subathons or debuts or forcing things. I'm not really keen on that. It's just not me. I'm not really like I'm bombastic in my own way, but I'm not like super celebratory like that. It's I don't like to push for things, and I don't like to push people into things. It's not preferred. I like people to be able to make their own decisions and decide, okay, well, this is my decision, and I'm going to do what I want. And enjoy the hat, and I will get a sip of my drink. But yeah, I don't like doing that kind of stuff. So when my tuber was ready, I debuted it in the way that I do, which is just showing. Like I'm just here now as a tuber. Is it? I don't know. I like that better. It's more fun. I probably should go get more food than that. Yeah, let's go get a little bit more. Enjoy the hat. Your hat, my hat, our hat. Oh, I moved. It's just like real life, struggling to open a can. There's so many times where I'll be using the can opener and I'll fumble it, and then the sides won't be right, and it's really annoying. And I'd be hilarious if that actually translated in the game sometimes, where your character just fails to open the can. Because that matches reality. I fail to open the can sometimes. I'm sitting there like holding the can, like it's not opening. Okay, I gotta redo it. I gotta hold this a little bit tighter and... Oh, there we go. Got the lid off. Let's go have a nap in game and then we'll continue. Actually, yeah, I should. I want to go and kill those zombies, but I know that I can't right now. And cut the back of your hand. Yeah, I hate that sort of stuff. It happens though. It's not very great when that stuff happens. But that's reality for you. Sometimes you get those kinds of scenarios where, oh, injury happens. How goes the surviving? Oh, it's been going really well, and the charity seems to be going very good too. We're at 3,300, or yeah, 3,300 pounds, which is awesome. It's going really good. How many cells can a heli pull for? It depends on what their hearing is, actually. It depends on the hearing of the zombies. But generally it's 4 cells, but it can go further. If you're talking pinpoint hearing, 7 cells, approximately. However, that may be different now, because it may be different. Yeah, it's a lot. So for those that don't know, because I can show on this particular playthrough, the distance of a pinpoint hearing heli is from here. You see this little house over here? This little one right here? See this one? This is the best way I can describe this. You know McCoy? Right here? McCoy? This is the distance, is the radius of a pinpoint hearing heli. From the edge of McCoy to that house there. Now imagine if that's a circle that goes all the way around. Yeah, from here to there, and that's the radius. Not the diameter. No, the radius. That's a pinpoint hearing heli. It is huge. And now imagine, yeah, so it's all of Doe Valley, part of the golf course, a good portion of this section over here. Basically, you want to be over on this side, and you're going to be killing everything. Everything. There's also sometimes something that happens that I noticed is if you accidentally pull a portion of a town, like Muldra, let's say, sometimes the game doesn't like to parse the town very much. So something that I noticed is if you let's say you are down in this section over here and you pull a portion of Muldra, the game doesn't like that. So sometimes it'll wake up all of Muldra. So you have to deal with the whole thing, not just part of it. Of course, that's from build 41, so maybe things are a little different now. Because of the optimizations, the cells deactivate a lot faster. However, I haven't had a chance to test that stuff yet in the files and trying all that different types of helis, and so there's still a lot of science that's being done by folks. But I'm not the only one that's doing it. There's a lot of other folks that are on the science bandwagon and getting behind the everything, testing the everything. And the 8 times helis didn't pull that far. Yeah, it's because multiplayer is a little different. It's a little bit more. The zombies are often more pinned in on multiplayer. Even with pinpoint, they're going to be a lot more pinned in. They can't really. Unless you have certain mods to pull them out of their cells, they don't really travel far from the cells they start in. At least in multiplayer. It's sort of like a safety net that pulls them back to the cell that they started in. So it's at least that's how it's been explained to me, is that it's to kind of prevent issues. So I don't know. There may be mods that fix it. I know that there was a zombie fix mod that existed that prevented the despawn of zombies, where you see the culling of zombies just disappear in mass. But I hopefully that also happens for build 42 as well, because I'm hoping that I'm not because there might be some culling as well in this, but we'll see. It's one of those things that I don't know if they actually are getting culled, but I would have to, like I said, these are more testing things that we need to see. All in all, we don't want to lose our zombies, right? We want to be the ones that put the zombies in the ground, not a culling system. The culling system, though, is for optimizational purposes so that the game doesn't, chug, which I understand. I get that system's in place to protect us in a way and protect our computers from going kaboom. But, still fun though. Get a nap in. And you still try to fight like you have multi-hit? That's, don't overexert yourself. Be careful. It's a dangerous game you're playing there, Lardine. Delicious, delicious mushrooms. Okay, let's go and get our car back, and then we'll maybe go and siege the prison a bit. We'll see. I'm not sure. It's more fun if you're almost dying in every fight. Your character's falling over because they're really, really tired. They're screaming. Please, it hurts. It hurts. I swing so slow. Why aren't you running away? This is why your record was 3 weeks. It's, I mean, you know, you can last longer if you want to. It's just a matter of discipline on self. You can do it. I believe in you. Fence fighting early game. Sitting there stomping away. Your shoes after shoes are exploding. So many random trips. Yeah. It stops being random though after a while. It's kind of self-inflicted. If you know what I mean? It's not random. It's, you know, it's greed. You know it's greed. It's 100% greed. Can't help it. I just want to hit that one. I want to hit that extra one. I can get that extra foot in. I believe. Come on. Just because they're lined up on top of each other doesn't mean I can't hit that one that I want. There's a fence ledge on your side. Yeah, well, I mean, still. That's still on you. You know, you're there. It's your fault for standing there. Why are you still there? Shouldn't be there. Prevention is worth a pound of... What is it? Yeah, an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. That's like 85 to 90% of almost all of those incidents. It can be answered by, why were you still there? That's kind of, you know, and then the answer often is hindsight's 2020. I was being greedy, can't help it. I still don't understand. Ooh, what kind of hairstyles can I get in here? Sorry, I didn't realize you had customers. Hello? Oh, he's totally going to rob the place. I gotta stop him. Where'd he go? Quick, stop the guy with the duffel bag. Where'd he go? I could have sworn I seen a guy with a duffel bag go in there. What? Oh, okay, there you are. You like walked all the way to the far back of the place for some reason. I wonder why. I stopped him from robbing it though. Van Higgins, hero. Sippy Mart, do you actually have, like, did I just miss the scratchies? Like, actually? Comics, empty bin. Cash registers inside the... What's we watch this become a long-term character that breaks my PB? Could you imagine? Van Higgins. Legend. A character that I had no idea was going to be powerful. One that I wrote off twice. I wrote him off. I'm like, this character's dead. And then he becomes my PB character. That'd be funny. It would be similar to Rural's character, kind of. Because I'm pretty sure Rural said the same thing about his other character. He did not expect that character to go as far as it did. And then it became a world record. There goes that. Yeah, I like that too. How it sort of like slowly breaks apart in your hands now. Except for the short blades. Short blades don't really do that. But I mean, they get stuck in the zombies, which is hilarious. I love that part. They break off and then they're in the zombie. You can see like the knife like hanging out of them. You're like, oh, that's broken. And I'm not getting that back. Not right away anyways. Alright, let's have a seat and just chill for a bit. And maybe I'll take some painkillers just to kind of ease some of this muscle strain. See, one of the things that I hope that they add in the future, at least currently it doesn't work this way, but is for the broken weapons. The broken sticks already, you can use them to fuel your fires and stuff, right? So you can actually bring some of those back home to use as fuel if you're running low on wood. However, I would love to see like the broken stones being able to be used to grind down into like gravel and sand. And or the broken metal that you could then melt that stuff down, you know? Because there'd be a reason to bring the metal home if you could melt it down. And even if it's not worth as much, like you know, if it's broken and you do like 4 broken items are worth like 1 little metal cube or whatever, I'm okay with that. Just gives me a reason to bring it back, though. You know? It would cause some of the loot goblins to suffer, because they're already bringing that stuff back anyways, so it's fine. Yeah, I'd like the more recycling. And things like empty cans, the empty tin cans, stuff like that. I'd love to see that on there as well. Although it doesn't make much sense. Like, I mean, a times 4, though, for those as well would be kind of nice. Give you a reason to pick up the cans and bring them back and melt them down, you know? Yeah, you can use them for water and a few other things. But you can't smelt them down. Yeah, that broken stick, just not just that, but that broken stick and that other metal bit that was attached to it. Because let's say that, for example, I was using the garden hoe for a bit there. Maybe that garden hoe saved my life, and I want to bring it home and display it broken on my shelf or something, you know. And you can grab the head, you can grab the broken bottom, and you can like put it on the shelf, and it really puts some. That's the cool part. It's neat. That sucks about the Zippy Mart, at least. Pretty sure the travel agency won't have anything that I need, but I'll still go check. Enjoy your lyric, Archdemon. Hopefully you're having a good day. Has it always been that? I don't know. I don't remember. I think it said something else before. It said something forgive us, or no, I don't remember. What did it say before? Was it something forgive? I feel like forgive was on there. Definitely different. Okay, 8.4. Get back off. My damage is not doing so good right now. A little bit of muscle strain is causing muscle pain. jeans. Baggy jeans. Okay. Good old Van Higgins, just chilling in the rain, like you do. Always a little cold. Ham slices. Sorry. Very briefly. Immature. Is muscle strain the only setting I changed? Yeah, for now. I added in the wound thing, but that doesn't seem to do anything. It didn't do anything, at least in my mind. I added on, like, it's like ×1 wound infection damage. And I thought it would deal some damage to me at least, but I haven't taken any. None at all. So I don't know if it's broken. It probably is broken. Are these prescription glasses that are in this one? They totally are. Hey, that's Higgins armor. Look, it's Higgins magazine armor. Will be destroyed if completely wet. And it totally was. It totally got destroyed. Has that clothes store always been it? What, Fashionable? Yeah. I think so. It's Fashionable. I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I like this clothing store because you can go in and you can sometimes get a scarf. I've gotten a scarf in there a few times. I like that place. Is my muscle strain going away yet? I mean, it's starting to. Let's go do tailoring for a bit. I was supposed to take the car back. That's right. Okay, let's not forget that this time. I'm going to go grab that car and we're going to bring it back. Then I'll have all my cars in a line and that'll be lovely. At least, not all of them. There's some that we still need to go and possibly get, but... There's a zombie in there? Sure, it's fine. We'll deal with it later. Oh, photograph of a train. Nice. I like trains. Trains are cool. Wonder what kind of train it is. Alright, what are we at now? Oh, 1060. Not bad. We're getting there. Slowly but surely we're pushing. Pushing the numbers forward. 80% of your runs start in Rosewood? Well, where do you focus your Rosewood efforts? Do you live in the fire station? Do you go by the Gigamart? Do you live in that office building? And you just missed it every single time? I'm curious. Where do you go? Gated community? Mainly the fire station area. Well, it makes sense that you don't really go, and you, let me guess, fire station, then you go to the bookstore, and then you go to the school. Or it's the other way around. You go to the school, and then you go to the bookstore. Right? One or the other. I guarantee it's probably something like that. So then you have no reason to really look at the other stores. Good job, Van Higgins. You're doing good work. So we'll rip these jeans. Get rid of that. There we go. These dirty ones can come with me. Put them there. That bookstore has killed you more runs than anywhere else. You got to be careful when you're in there. In my opinion, you go in, you look at stuff. If you're the type of person that feels it's okay to pause while you're in the middle of stuff, good morning and happy new year or something. Then pause at each book book area. But if you're the kind of person that doesn't like to pause during those kinds of instances because you like to be immersed, then take all of the books off of the bookshelves, take the middle bookshelves out, like either disassemble them or get rid of them, keep the area open so that it's more space for you to run around, and then organize the books on the back wall, like on the back bookshelves, for, volume 1, volume 2, etc., right? And that way everything's exactly where you know it is, and then you're less inclined to get attacked. You can queue up actions while paused. Okay, well, there you go. That's kind of a neat mod. Jess, hello. Happy New Year. Hopefully you're having a good one. I'm having a pretty good New Year so far. Yes. It's been very good. But I am going to take a brief AFK, very brief, and we'll do another one of the videos that maybe you've already seen it, but it's okay because it's, the other folks probably haven't seen it. It's so I'll do a brief AFK and we'll do one of the special effects videos. So
Hi, my name's Steve. I'm a 53-year-old gentleman, and special effects have come into my life early on when I was in hospital, and a lot of the IT equipment and assistance that special effects has provided has really helped me. At the time, You know, when you're in hospital, you know, you're in bed, you've broken your neck, and you just think your world's going to end. But then you guys came along, and you think, oh, this is great. You know, I can still be part of the community. I can send messages to friends, family, put a smile on my face. That's the difference it made. You know, because when you have these things happen to you, you just don't know what's ahead. And being humans, we always think the worst, don't we? Special Effect came to my home once I was released from hospital, and we obviously set it all up with the table, the laptop in front of me, and just recalibrated a few things on the machine. I could then basically surf the web away. But I think the biggest factor was the fact that I felt independent, and I didn't need anyone to do this for me. In the game, it was another step forward. You guys took me through it, got all the controls, left, right, fire. Again, it was another opening into another world that you thought you would never see again. The special effects really took me through, step at a time, on what was the best for me, which buttons worked, which buttons didn't work. Oh, it was great. I've always enjoyed games. I'm not a 100% gamer like some people, but you know, I've done my stint, I've got the t-shirt, I've been awake at 4 in the morning playing Halo and things like that. Yeah, it was just great. It was just another part of your life coming back, I suppose. They've totally changed my life for the better. Special effect, great. Okay, you've been in an accident, but you know, this is another step forward into another life. And go for it. Your world's not over. It's just beginning.
There we go. Yeah. I like these videos. They're really good. It's amazing. Yeah, it's similar to Doctors Without Borders, except, you know, they're able to help, this helps gamers that are unable to play, you know, as well as not just gamers. They help, people who are sick in hospitals. There's a girl, for example, that was sick in the hospital, and she's using a little robot to do her classwork, and it was really, really nifty. So it's technology to help people who are infirmed and unable to participate in what's well, not normal, but you know, what they wouldn't be able to otherwise. So whether games or what would be not normal, it's I'm trying to think of the proper phrasing, but and I'm obviously struggling, but it's what someone who's doesn't have the same impairments would be able to do, then they can do too. They're not left out. It's inclusivity of everyone. Just because somebody doesn't have the capability to do something doesn't mean they should be left out. Yeah, exactly. Whether it's game stuff or anything, you know, let's be inclusive. If somebody's passionate about wanting to be involved in something, then they should be able to be involved in it. we're tired. I'm pushing it a little bit because I want to have things ready so he can keep going. Put him down for a nap. Oh, absolutely. I do really like the Doctors Without Borders and the Extra Life folks, and I do very much like the different charities that are helping, help folks like special effects. And they're all really, really good good charities. Don't think we're gonna sleep for a short while. How tired are we? Oh, we're very close to ridiculously, so I'll just let it tick over and then we'll sleep. Yeah, because it doesn't matter how much pain you're in if you are ridiculously tired. Your body just ignores it and you go to sleep anyways. What are we gonna get you to eat today, my friend? Let's go see if we can't find you some nice, delicious berries or mushrooms. We're searching for mushrooms, yeah. How good is this area for mushrooms? It's plus 5%. Ooh, a slug. Nice. Come on, don't be poisoned. Aw, you have to be poisoned. Why you gotta be poisoned? Am I gonna eat them? No. Because they're poison, and I know they're poison. Because we have wilderness knowledge. But so I have a rule, and if the mushroom's unknown, I never eat it. Eat the slug? No, I won't eat the slug. Oh, these ones are definitely not unknown berries, though. Can eat them. Which means we could stop foraging, and we have berries to eat. But yeah, I wouldn't eat the slug. No. Very unlikely. I don't like eating bugs. I prefer to use them as bait for fishing. If I'm going to use them at all. Sometimes I just delete them. Void them from my world. But usually I'll do that only if I have a lot of them. I usually keep some as like reserve if I absolutely... But I don't like eating bugs. I'm not keen. I'm